ass is hanging out as he makes a break upfield. Stepping back. Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Cameron Munster's now putting his balls in Nick Meaney's face.
I have no idea what the wasted world of sports is.
Wasted World of Sports, ahoy. How is everybody doing? Friday night footy, a big doubleheader coming up here. We've got the Warriors who are playing for maintaining their spot in the top four. And then you've got later on tonight the Eels versus the Roosters in what is a must-win game for both teams. I'm quite excited for that one. I thought I'd do this first game just because it's probably not going to be particularly interesting here, the Warriors versus Manly. But who knows, Manly on their day, if they decide to show up, could be a bit of a game of it. Welcome along, everybody. Vobsy, Jason Bourne. It's a big night for you guys tonight. It's Vobsy versus Jason Bourne. It's Eels versus Roosters. You know what I'm actually picturing? I'm picturing that episode of The Simpsons when Bart and Lisa were on the opposite ice hockey teams, and Marge is trying to explain how Homer, the kids are not in direct competition. And he gets off the phone. Marge, guess what? This weekend, Lisa's team is playing Bart's team. They'll be in direct competition. And he starts flicking the light switch on and off. Fight, 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 fight. All right. Blake Lyons, ahoy, welcome along. The Knee Crumbler. Welcome along. As I say, Knee Crumbler, that link to Discord will randomly and routinely appear in the chat room. So keep an eye out for that. Mr. Ed's dead, ahoy, Iron Mike, J. Joe. Welcome along. I hope we're all geared up and excited for Friday night footy. It's always good when the week's over, the working week. Hey, you guys can sort it out amongst yourself who's who. If I recall correctly, they ended up at the end of that episode. I mean, no spoilers. But at the end of that episode, I'm pretty sure that they decided the competition wasn't worth it, and they hugged and made up, brother and sister, in the middle of the ice rink. So there you go. I'm expecting hugs in the chat room when all is said and done. We won't be hugging, says Vobsy. We won't be. Anyways, as I said, welcome along, everybody. A big shout out to Will. Will is the latest Wasted Water Sports All-Star member with his super chat last night. Another super chat from Jason Bourne last night. And of course, you both did it while I was away. I don't understand that. I mean, I kind of get the understanding is probably, here's a nice little surprise for him when he comes back. But then, of course, I came back and didn't even notice. Cheers. All right, what have we got going on? Warriors, Manly, coming up first. I've got the Warriors. But I also wouldn't be surprised if Manly sneak a victory here. I am not convinced yet about the Warriors. I think they've only just been sneaking by. A very Irish potato. Ahoy. Manly are capable, let's put it that way, but I've yet to see them this season put a full 80 minutes together. Really. AKA Heel Fries, of course. AKA Captain. Captain Fries. At one time, Emma's boyfriend. And what else? Michelle's bestie. Michelle's BFF. Best friends forever. Huh? All right. Will, yes, Will, Jason Bourne, cheers for the super chats last night. Will, the latest member of the Wasted World of Sports All-Stars. Jason Bourne, of course, was already there. Heel Fries, the prodigal son, has returned. On top of the ladder, currently Wasted World of Sports leader, but so that was the All-Stars. Thank you. Each and every one of you All-Stars. Mr. Ed's dead, Andrew O'Grady on Patreon. Gamer Mel, Who's Your Caddy, and Aussie Mozzie, the channel members on YouTube. And yes, as I mentioned, Will and Jason Bourne. Now, the Waste of Water Sports, the old school, the original ranking system. Jason Bourne, he's up the top again. Will Vopsy track him down this time? Will we be tied again at the top? Who knows? But hey, look, as questionable as this was, the video, we must play it. Thank you, Jason Bourne and Vopsy, for all your support. A tie at the top of the table, but because Jason Bourne... Oh, speak of the devil. Oh, look at that. The leaderboard's covering it up. There we go. $5 super chat. He's up in the ante. He does shots and requests for $5. What kind of request? Did we establish that? UFC only fams, ahoy. Who's your caddy, ahoy. Speak of the devil. Who's your caddy? All right, here we go. Congratulations, Jason Bourne.
Jason Bourne, just want to give you a huge congratulations on your win. It's hard fought. You've worked hard for it. It's been a long year, and to finish on top of the table, it's huge. So congratulations, mate. I know you're a huge Eels supporter as well, and I want to say thank you so much for the support. But congratulations again, and go the Eels.
Poor guy was so upset. He was so depressed. We always get these guys after a loss. A big loss on the weekend, and these guys have to come out and do videos. Well, they don't have to. They choose to, but... I still reckon nothing will ever beat the cheese. And the very first one was Brandon Smith and his bucket hat. The old fishing cap. That was fabulous. Jonathan Manson, ahoy. A little bit worried about this game. Who's your caddy? Obviously, diehard Warriors supporter. Yeah, who's your caddy? Honestly, I don't want to hang bollocks on the Warriors, but I'm not convinced. They're not going in the right direction, are they? They're sort of... They were up here, and they're threatening to just drop. Aren't they, the Warriors? A couple of injuries, a couple of bounces of the ball not going the right way. They could be in a little bit of trouble. As I said, though, on Thursday night on the Generations Vodcast with my dad, the old Panther, and we were discussing who the threats were in the top 8, and we couldn't really come up with an answer. As I was saying, that night, the Panthers have still got a gear to go. They're just toying with everybody at the moment. The Storm, they've still got a couple of gears. I think they could go up. They haven't found top form yet. So there's a few teams there. I'm worried about the Broncos, and I'm worried about the Warriors in terms of their form, because I think the Warriors may have just peaked, and they may be on the downward spiral at the wrong end of the season. And the Broncos, I think we've seen well and truly seen the best of the Broncos, and they can keep playing well, and they can go all right on their day, but they've got no extra gear. I don't think the Broncos have another gear. I think they are at their peak right now. There is no next level for them, and that's where they will run into trouble. Yeah, the thing with Pappenhausen, I know he's only just come back, but you should be able to do at least a full 40 minutes at Queensland Cup level. He came back and he played Queensland Cup, by the way, Pappenhausen, for those who don't know. He should be able to go a full half. Now, that might have been done on purpose, granted. They might be trying to save him a little bit, but still, he did. And he got close. Look, he got close. He got 32 minutes. 32 minutes. He got the hook. But it was a little bit of a run at least for him, so who knows? Do they inject him into the team as some form of super sub? The Knee Crumbler asks, are they playing at Eden Park or Mount Smart? They are playing at Daniel Anderson Stadium in Auckland. Teams getting ready to come out onto the field. This should be a really good game. That's Mount Smart Stadium, by the way. Sorry, who was asking about the knee crumbler? The knee crumbler. It is Mount Smart. It's Daniel Anderson Stadium for the night. Check out this Warriors jersey. Oh, that's a slick-looking uniform. Well, it'd be fantastic if it weren't for the sponsorship. Why's the sponsorship always got to ruin it? You've got a couple of hours, Connor Crowley. 8 o'clock my time. It's 6 o'clock my time now, so exactly 2 hours from now is the kickoff of the next game. Roosters versus the Eels. Jesus. Roosters versus the Eels. Or this match. You might be talking about this match. In which case, it's about 2 minutes. About 2 minutes time. Christopher Norman, ahoy! Heel Fry says, just don't get pumped, Para. Oh, geez. They might get pumped, Heel Fries. Parramatta without Mitch Moses. Good Lord. Wow, that's hilarious. Jason Saab had to duck under the entryway. I know that I used to love nothing more than having a joke around about Mitch Moses last year. Last year, when the Eels were probably my most hated team. If they weren't my most hated team last year, they were a very close second. Very close. This year, where I don't care either way, the Eels don't bother me at all this season. I've got much more hated teams this season than the Eels of last year. Don't worry about that, Eels supporters. Now, what an awkward scenario we're in right now. I've lost my drink. If anything, you should feel bad for us now, says Heel Fries. Warriors, the lights have gone out. They're getting ready to come out onto the stadium. The home team. Here they come through the fog. Tohu Harris leading them out. Quite the epic entrance. It's worthy of the WWE. Actually, it's not quite WWE standard entrance, is it? It's an entrance worthy of AEW. Except all the guys there are way too big for it to be an AEW show. The home team are out in what should be an absolute cracker of a contest. The Warriors playing to solidify themselves inside the top four. Manly, actually, I don't think Manly are any real chance still of making the 8. Maybe mathematically, but nothing more. Absolutely nothing more than mathematical. As the referee blows his whistle, and this game is underway. Warriors v Manly. Now I've got a very intriguing multi going on in this one. Oh, what's happened here? Straight from the kickoff, a mistake has been made. Oh, now that's the Warriors we know. That's the old school Warriors. From the very first play of the ball, the pass was a shocker from dummy half. It's up in Bunty Afoa's hair. You're supposed to be hitting him on the chest. And this was the nightmare scenario for Warriors supporters everywhere. The scrum down, 15 out, Manly on the attack. Tackle one. What a huge moment it could be for them. Are they going to throw the banana skin on the Warriors season? Cherry Evans to the line. They are close. Tackle 3, 5 out. Warriors hold on. Croker to Cherry Evans, calling Olakau'atu on the inside. And holy moly, gets it within 10. Trying to get a 6 again. Milky McGee. Gerbo out the back. Oh, dummying and going on his own here. Reaching out and scoring the try is Jake Arthur. Oh, would you believe it? Who let this guy go? Honestly. Who's let Jake Arthur go? Here he is making an immediate impact. Straight through a lazy defensive Pompey. Good God. Oh, well, this has put my multi in jeopardy early on. Shakavards ahoy. This has got my multi in jeopardy because I need Dallin Watene Zelezniak, Mr. Soul Glow. I need him first, second, or third try scorer. So that's okay. We've got 2 more tries to go before we write off that multi. Ivan, ahoy, mate. Oh, what an incredible start for those of you just tuning in. For those of you just joining, the Warriors received the kickoff. The Warriors proceeded to knock the ball on tackle 1, and Manly have made them pay the first set of 6. As Garrick now converts, just keeps it inside that far upright, and Manly are up 6 points to 0. Nice and early in this one. Long way to go. But wouldn't you know, I bloody well nearly tipped Manly. I was talking to Dad about it on Wednesday night before we were filming. Before we recorded the first episode of Generations. I said, I've just got a feeling about Manly this week. That multi, I will bag about $2,500. Yeah. So over 46.5 points. Watene Zelezniak, first, second, or third try scorer. Saab or Johnson, Garrick or Metcalf. Bunty Afoa has been placed on report as well, incidentally. Maybe for the damage his hair did to that ball when the pass got all up in there. I'm not too sure. Ivan, you tipped the Warriors? Yeah, I've tipped the Warriors as well, but look at Manly rolling on up the field like it's a training drill. No, the ones that are joined together, it means either one of those two can score, and I still win the leg. It's a joint leg. Jeez, I better be careful what sort of hand motions I'm making here. It's a joint leg, so either one. Cherry Evans looks like he's copped one to the schnoz. Very red and very enlarged. Big defense here on Manly. They are well and truly up for this one. That's what can happen when you invite a team into the contest so early with a simple mistake. And they're finding themselves with a long long grinding process to get themselves back in. Fifth and last on halfway. Metcalf puts the kick in, finds the turf. It pops up nicely for Saab. Manly have started this game so well. Maybe the Warriors shouldn't have changed their uniform. Have they worn this uniform before, incidentally? Warriors supporters? Is this a regular sort of design? Because if it isn't, I think they should maybe throw it in the bin, perhaps. Anyway, a long way to go in this one. Let's not overreact. An early mistake they've been made to pay, but potentially it's out of the way nice and early, and the only way is up here for the Warriors. Better set of six there defensively. They've kept Manly pinned down. Cherry Evans will kick from inside the 40. And now Nicoll-Klokstad slips over his own feet. Oh, it's all pear-shaped a bit early here for the Warriors. They just need to stay level-headed and get themselves into the grind, back into this contest, as Watene Zelezniak offloads to his wing partner, Montoya, but very little distance was made from the offload. Manly wise to it, and then driving them backwards in the tackle. Tackle 4, they still haven't made halfway. This is solid defense from the Sea Eagles. I wish I could say it was unexpected, because as I was saying, I was talking about the threat of a big upset here. Johnson gets the kick away. High, it's a great one. Oh, the kick chase. There's an escort penalty there, surely. No. Oh, they're blowing up the Warriors. And finally the call comes from, I'm assuming, the touchy or the bunker. The call has come in and the referee now blows his whistle. Watching it live, it was a pretty obvious escort penalty. Just traipsing across there. Jacob Arthur, try scorer and hero down the other end. Complete and total goof down this end. No thought of taking the 2 here. No, they can't. I don't think they can take the 2. Not on the back of the mistake that they made, giving up that 6 points early. Seems to be a bit of a curse taking the 2, unless you're the Panthers. If you're not the Penrith Panthers, taking the 2 seems to be the downfall for a lot of teams. Here's a chance for the Warriors to answer straight back. I hope it's Watene Zelezniak. They're playing it through the forwards at the moment. Harris to Johnson. It's the wrong side of the field for Watene Zelezniak, but it could be a try for Metcalf. Metcalf's close. He's just dragged down in a 2-man tackle, centimetres short of the line. Now, this is the correct side of the field for Watene Zelezniak, but Tohu Harris will dummy and go straight through the gap and score. Oh, we've only got 1 try left, and this multi is shot to pieces. But the Warriors, more importantly for them, they're back. The captain. Oh, wait, is he the captain? I probably should confirm who the captain is before I go sprouting things off like that. Right beside the post goes Tohu Harris. 6 points to 4, kick to come. Oh, there was never any doubt. The big man just goes straight through. Ooh, hang on. Wait a minute. There might be a little bit of doubt. There's a sneaky hand in under there from the Manly defense. I don't think it was enough. Try confirmed. There we go. Ivan asked Dan, Knights or Bunnies? Oh, jeez. The Knights are just going so well on Sunday afternoons at the moment, aren't they? Mind you, the Bulldogs were also particularly bad, as the conversion is successful from Pompey, and it's 6 points all. All locked up here. It looks like it's going to be a high-scoring game, which is great for my overs. But yes, 2 tries down already We now need Watene Zelezniak to be the next one. I actually don't know who the captain is, Vopsy. Tohu Harris has been the captain in recent weeks. Oh yeah, it is Tohu Harris. Okay. Tohu Harris confirmed. That's good. I didn't say anything out of line. 6 points all. The Warriors looking a bit more sharp now. And they've got Shape out to the left. And, he decides to just go on his own. But look at where they are. They're all the way upfield. They're 40 out from Manly's line on tackle 4. They needed that try, obviously, the Warriors, just to spark things to life. 5th and last, 30 out in midfield. Harris plays it. Johnson's over on this right-hand side. Puts it high. The kick chase is another good one. Watene Zelezniak's got it. He pops it back, but Jake Arthur is there to play hero once more. From hero to villain, back to hero. And Manly come away with it through Ruben Garrick. Oh, we thought Watene Zelezniak was on there. It was the right side of the field. Remember, for the multi, he has to be the next one to score. Must be. So we've got a couple of cast-offs in this game from other clubs. Oh, no! Who was that that's just spilled the ball? Taking a cheeky little look up at the defense. And the ball just spurts out off his chest. And that's a big mistake. The Warriors say, thank you very much. 0 tackle. 30 out from the line. That was particularly bad. Bunty Afoa. The hair, the big afro flapping behind him as he makes some extra meters. What a big unit. Johnson, out the back. Klokstad's in the line. It's tapped on. Watene Zelezniak for the corner. Yes! Yes! Watene Zelezniak, the try-scoring machine. This better be awarded because I think he's just killed himself on the guardrails. I don't think he'll be playing for much longer in this game. Oh, Watene Zelezniak, it had to be him. First, second, or third try scorer. Tick. Dallin Watene Zelezniak. Oh, this bet is on. This bet is on. Go Warriors, yes, says R. Nichols. Watene Zelezniak plants it down. Try. Amazing effort. I was about to say, James Jason, have I ever been that excited about pretty much a meaningless try 12 minutes into a game before? Oh, I mean, that was important. For my multi, that was important. First, second, or third try scorer. He made me wait for it, the cheeky bugger. Oh, and he went as close to the touchline as humanly possible. What a try. 10 points to 6. Warriors. Kick to come. Well, the Sharkies are never in danger of winning me $2,500, are they? So... It's amazing how excited you get when money's on the line, like big money. From bang on the sideline, Pompey. Does it stay? No, it hooks off to the left. And it remains 10 points to 6. Oh, boy, what a moment that was. Of course, it is all for naught if the rest of those legs don't come through. Jesse, ahoy mate, how you doing? So that was a very critical try there from Watene Zelezniak for me. The multi is still on. Overs could... Oh, well, the way that the teams are scoring tries, though, overs might not be an issue. Warriors well and truly with the wind in their sails now. They've gone back-to-back and taken the lead. Manly, how do they respond? They had the dream start, the Sea Eagles. Now it's all becoming a little bit nightmarish for them. Spewing if it's 46. So that's exactly why they do it, isn't it, James Jason? It's exactly why they do it. Why is this guy shouting at me in the chat room? Why are you shouting at me, Braden? We'll see how it goes, though. I'm particularly interested in the Melbourne Storm game. Is that Sunday? Or are the Storm on Saturday? No, Saturday's the Knights Bunnies game. Yeah, I'll probably do the Knights Bunnies game. Fifth and last here for Manly. Cherry Evans puts the kick through. Bobsy reckons that the Knights beat the Rabbits. Raiders versus Bulldogs does not sound enticing all that much, to be honest. That could be a real stinker of a game. Here's a penalty now for the Warriors. Up inside the 10. Manly, it's all starting to fall apart. Could there be more points here for the Warriors? Incoming. Will, ahoy, mate. A big salute for the super chat last night. You are now a member of the Wasted Water Sports All-Stars. Forever in my heart. All right, that's a little bit too soppy. But thank you, regardless. Deep down, Dan cares for the Bronx, he reckons. I've got nothing against them, really. Ultimately, at the end of the day. I just happen to have the opinion that they've... Oh, Sean Johnson beats the first tackle. Now gets it across to Watene Zelezniak. Steps inside one. Bumps off Jake Arthur. He's still going. Watene Zelezniak gets two. Watene Zelezniak gets a double. I needed him first, second, or third try scorer. He's gone third and fourth. And that puts the Warriors even further ahead. Oh, and after a dream start, Manly, if they don't tighten things up ASAP, this could be a long old evening for the Sea Eagles. Watene Zelezniak should never have scored that. That is just some feeble defense. Who was part of that? I mean, he's gone through... Well, he's dummied there. He's burst straight through Jake Arthur. And then they couldn't get across at him. Arthur came at him again and missed the second time as well. He's missed him twice in the one play, Jake Arthur. That was rather embarrassing. A fabulous start to the game for Jake Arthur. But ever since scoring the opening try, he's been made to look a fool. Cherry Evans is laying down the law. Look at that. Cherry Evans has definitely copped. I don't remember his nose being as big as Laurie Daly's. Cherry Evans, I think he's copped a blow to the schnoz. Straight down the middle it goes. $16-6. The Warriors have come to life. 3 unanswered tries. Speaking of money, excuse me. Yeah, speaking of money, it was funny on Discord one night. I was having a voice chat with the James Jason Bourne, and oh no, a mistake. He's offside from the kickoff. This will be a penalty to Manly. Offside play, spilling the ball, inviting them back in. This is the chance Manly needed. It wasn't even a short kickoff. It was just low and flat, looking for the sideline. Nicoll-Klokstad into the chest, straight back out. And Manly have an opportunity. But yes, as I was saying, we figured out an interesting little statistic one night on the voice chat on the Waste of Water Sports /Intoxigamer Discord. That, here's space now. Jason Saab for the corner, and Jason Saab will score. This multi is looking like we are on. Jason Saab scores. That's going to be another leg ticked off. I'm sure I'll get to finish that story eventually at some point tonight. But holy hell, Manly are back in the game. The multi is still well and truly on. There's 21 minutes left in the half, and we're at 26 points. So we're essentially almost, well, we are, aren't we? We are officially halfway to the overs as well. Oh, this multi is looking red hot. Garrick or Metcalf? Garrick or Metcalf? And then overs. Oh, God, I will go absolutely ballistic. Mr. Ed's Dead says, go, Warriors, go. But it is Manly who have struck back. Cherry Evans is a little bit emotional out there. Oh, 16 points to 10, 20 minutes gone. This game has been exhausting. Can you imagine if the total match points was 46? I don't think I could carry on into the next game if that happened. Conversion from the sideline. He just pushes it out to the left, does Garrick. 16 points to 10, but they're back in it now, Manly, after things were looking like going horribly wrong. Mind you, Manly, they haven't exactly looked like they're a big threat in this game, per se. Both of their tries have been errors from a kickoff by the Warriors. The knock-on in the very first set of the game for Manly's first. And then a knock-on straight from the kickoff there and an offside. And they made them pay pretty much on that next set of 6. Yeah, so anyway, speaking of money, did the voice chat thing, and we figured out an interesting statistic, and correct me if I'm wrong here, James Jason, because you probably potentially have a better memory of the night than I do. But we figured out that not even my entire drinking budget, just my drinking budget of Captain Morgan's. So that doesn't even count the other stuff that I buy. But my drinking budget of Captain Morgan's alone was added up to the minimum wage in Turkey. It's crazy to think that if I wasn't the wasted world of sports, I could essentially hire somebody from Turkey to come work for me on minimum wage. Really puts things into perspective, doesn't it? Dan Jam, ahoy mate. We have got an epic encounter brewing here. There's Metcalf. We need him to score. Metcalf or Garrick. Tohu Harris looking for a double. Johnson to the right-hand side, but cutting back in field. Nicoll-Klokstad. He holds onto the ball this time too. Very importantly. Fifth and last here, Warriors. No tackle forward is my apologies. They've got a couple up their sleeve. Crash ball nearly pays dividends. But Fanua Blake is taken down. Grubber into the end goal. It's off the upright. Bounces up for Garrick. Garrick's got nowhere to go. Absolutely nothing he could do there, Ruben Garrick. Off the pad. Bounces up into the air. Goal line dropout incoming. That's well, it wasn't even off the upright. It was off Gerbo. Jake Trbojevic sticks his leg out. The lazy leg pokes out and pops the ball up into Garrick's hands. Nelson Bryan Tahoe up the Panthers. I'll drink to that. Manly have gone short. It falls for them. They get a result. Manly will come down with the ball. Olakau'atu trying to get a quick play of the ball away, but can't. There is Morgan Harper. Morgan Harper back tonight. Let's have Morgan Harper versus Bunty Afoa in a hair versus hair match at the next WrestleMania. Jake Trbojevic been very quiet tonight. Oh, Jakey boy. Gamer Mel, ahoy. How are you going there, Gamer Mel? Cherry Evans will kick fifth and last, just inside Warriors territory. Oh, and a penalty now for the Warriors. This will bring a try-scoring opportunity at the back end of the set if they can get through it. Olakau'atu looks completely puzzled as to what that was for. "34 points in the first half would be magical. Absolutely magical. Not gonna lie. I won't feel comfortable 26 points at the halftime break. We need more. Warriors, they were either further back in their own territory than I realised, or that was just a really crap kick to touch. Either way, there's space on the left. 6 again for inside the 10. Crowding the play the ball area there. Manly lucky to get away with that. 15 to go till the break. More points is what we need. Now they go out to the right, picking up a little bit of steam there is Nicoll-Klokstad. Nowhere to go though. 3 set restarts to 0 in favour of the Warriors. Johnson now. They've got numbers out to the left. Metcalf with the cutout pass. Montoya for the corner. Steps back inside. Beats 2. Gets the offload away and Metcalf will score. Oh, you're kidding me. Luke Metcalf is there in support. Oh, you're joking. All we need now is 46.5 for overs. 3/4 of this multi signed, sealed and delivered inside the first half. Luke Metcalf with the try. Oh, it's game on. It's bet on. Come on. Warriors. It started with Metcalf. He set up that space on the outside, and he was there in support to take advantage of it and score the try. Wow. 30 points of the 46.5 overs down already as well. Oh, we are well on here. This is looking mighty, mighty good. 53 minutes left. 53 minutes left for 17 points to be scored. Surely. Oh, no! No! What are we looking at? No! Obstruction, my big fat anus. Oh, please don't take this away from me. Please don't take this away from me. Cherry Evans has made a defensive read there, for the love of God, and then he's had a dive afterwards. Oh, they're taking it away. They're taking it away. Oh, no. That was a defensive read from Cherry Evans. Absolutely ridiculous call. Cherry Evans with the defensive read has milked it up to the referee. And this has stolen my multi away from me. Penalty to Manly. Oh, what a ridiculous call. How is that not a defensive read from Cherry Evans? And it was Cherry Evans who missed the last tackle as well, by the way. Wow. 16 points to 10 it remains. Oh, that one's been stolen away from me. Heart-wrenching stuff. Aaron Woods is on the field. Absolutely, that should have been a try. That was a nonsense call. Still, game on. Imagine, though, if we come down the other end. We get down the other end here as Manly are tackle 3. They're 25 out, and Reuben Garrick scores. Imagine that. Reuben Garrick to save the day and save the multi. But then imagine if they took that off them as well. 5th and last now. Sea Eagles, here's their chance. 20 out from the line. Oh, 10 out even. They're even closer. Where do they go? To the right-hand side. Cherry Evans has got Jake Trbojevic lurking on the end. Reuben Garrick kicks for himself. Reuben Garrick is claiming it. Oh, you're kidding me. You are joking. It's going up as no try. We had Metcalf down the other end. Don't tell me they're going to take this off Reuben Garrick now. He's claiming it, but then we know that these players have a tendency to tell some porky pies out there. And Jen, what happens here? Jake Trbojevic flicks it out the back. It's gone backwards. Jake Trbojevic, he's looking for the offload. It goes backwards into the knee of Tohu Harris. It's play on at this point. Garrick gets a boot to it. Reuben Garrick puts the kick through. Aaron Woods does well to stay out of the way. Aaron Woods looking like he's being held at gunpoint by the cops. Now, here we go. Here's the big moment. Reuben Garrick reaches out. Oh! Reuben Garrick's claiming it. Has Nicoll-Klokstad got there first? It's gone up as no try. I don't see how this can be awarded. I don't see how this can be awarded, but I'm more than happy to take it. This will be the angle. Oh, that's a try. It's a try. That angle is the conclusive one. That is the conclusive angle. That is a try. Reuben Garrick. That one from behind is the conclusive angle for mine. Yes! Did he give it? Come on, that's a try. Oh, this one's no try as well. Oh, come on. Why do the rugby league gods hate me tonight? 2 try scorers in the same leg of the multi, and they've both had tries denied. Are you kidding me? Come on. Is this some sort of joke? I really did put the mockers on it, didn't I? And the short dropout now, the Warriors come away with it. Oh, I can't believe it. Exactly what I said, word for word. Exactly. Is what literally just played out before our very eyes. It's almost like I'm a time traveler and I've seen this game already. Oh, you wouldn't read about it. Dan Jam says you know what you did to deserve this. Yeah, but that was years ago. Surely there's a statute of limitations for karma as well. Fifth and last here, the Warriors 40 out from their own line. Johnson puts it high. Oh, this game is just completely sucking the life out of me. Metcalf with a try denied. Garrick with a try denied. All right, let's all have a deep breath and reset. Morgan Harper in trouble in back play as the Manly Seagulls get a penalty with 11.5 minutes to go till the break. Cherry Evans will put it up to the Warriors 40-meter line. Harper's getting his ankle strapped up. Woodsy with the hit up. Woodsy rocking the headband tonight. Looks even more like me this evening out there. This is Woodsy. Although I think I've got Tohu Harris's hair going on tonight. Garrick put Saab into space. Saab will get a double. That's not what we wanted. Garrick with the try assist. He's had one stolen from him. This time, he doesn't score the try. He sets it up, and Jason Saab will get a double. And it's 16-14. Manly well and truly back in this. Overs is well and truly on. Ten minutes to go to the break. A conversion from the sideline to lock things up again. Oh, this game has been frantic. Absolutely unbelievable, this game. It's certainly keeping everybody on their toes. That's for sure. Oh, Game of Mel, this is a stressful game. If you've been following along with the multi, this has been a roller coaster of emotions. They are just messing with me at this point in this contest. Ruben Garrick with the try assist. Now with the potential conversion. He's had a sighter from out here already. Strikes this one. He has adjusted well. Ruben Garrick. It's right down the middle. We are all locked up. 16 points all. 9 minutes to go until halftime. Change the bandana at halftime, you reckon? I'll do an Oprah Winfrey Oscars costume change. Actually, my one from last night is still here on the bench next to me. Maybe I should put the... Maybe I should put this one back on. This worked well for the Sharks last night. Nine minutes to go till halftime. 16 all. This game has been frantic, to say the least. Manly now shifting early on tackle one. Nobody out wide falling for the dummy. Nothing doing there. Manly retain possession though. 30 out from their own line. 8.5 to go. Here's Woodsy. And no threat of an offload when Woodsy's got the ball. Up over halfway they go. Back to Cherry Evans. Cherry Evans puts it high. Well, actually nowhere near high enough. That's actually a terrible kick. This was never an agreed upon thing. Although it does make a great marketing gimmick, doesn't it? Super chat for shots. Super chat shots. Super shots. I mean, it's marketing genius is what it is, James Jason. Marketing genius there, my friend. But the problem is, I just didn't agree to it. I don't know where that stemmed from. Super shot chat. I like it. With Tenny Zalesniak in trouble in back play, this would be a huge, huge loss for the Warriors. Michelle, ahoy. Jason Bourne is my lucky bandana. I have never once worn Jason Bourne around my head. Benoit Blake with the offload. Now some space out to the left for the Warriors. Oh, Michelle, anyways, welcome to the roller coaster. Oh, I don't know if you've been following along with this game or not, Michelle, but my third leg of the multi there, Ruben Garrick or Luke Metcalf, anytime try scorer. In the third leg, Luke Metcalf scored a try. Bunker intervened, overturned it. Luke Metcalf scored a try. Bunker intervened, overturned it. Twice I've been screwed out of that leg of the multi. It's been a roller coaster of emotions here tonight, this game. 6.5 minutes to go until the halftime break, though. It's all good. We're still on. The way this game's been going, we are still well and truly on. Holy moly, Olakoatu charging into the defense. Jake Trbojevic. Let's go Warriors, says Delonte Matagi. Oh, intercept from Pompey. He drops the ball. Oh, Adam Pompey is no Stephen Crichton. He was away there. Oh, Pompey, so close. Knock on, it will be Manly ball. 5 minutes, 35 to go until halftime. 32 points. Yeah, okay, so 15 more for the overs. Not bad, not bad. I think we're still in a decent place on the multi. Manly up over halfway now, spreading the ball early, flat pass, nearly putting Kohler through a gap. Solid defense out wide there from the Warriors. Jake Trbojevic now in midfield. Not really going into contact a lot himself tonight, Gerbo. Instead, going for the offload. A kick on tackle 4. In behind the line. Where does it bounce? Klokstad's back. Shadows it over the dead ball line. And a 7 tackle set incoming here. Watene Zelezniak is still not 100%, by the way. Watene Zelezniak swooped on that ball. Started charging up towards the 20-meter line to tap it and go. And he had to offload it to Nicoll-Klokstad because he couldn't run at full pace. Watene Zelezniak is definitely a little bit broken. Oh, Gamer Mel throwing gifts around. Gamer Mel has just gifted 5 Wasted World of Sports memberships. Ah, you didn't have to do that, Gamer Mel, but cheers. You know what? In all honesty, I'd have no idea how that works. How does that work, Gamer Mel? You put a gift out and people have to... Is it like first in, first serve in the chat room to claim a membership? Oh, Vopsy was gifted a membership by Gamer Mel. Oh, Gamer Mel, what a champion. If she wasn't already, seriously, if Gamer Mel was not already captain of the All-Stars, then I think that has well and truly earned her the right of Wasted Water Sports All-Star captaincy. What do we reckon? Penalty here for Manly. Coming out of territory. Much love to Gamer Mel. Yes, indeed. That is so kind indeed. 5 new members, potentially. 2 have been claimed. Or 3 have been claimed. 2 have been claimed. Oh, Ruben Garrick looking for the kick through. Was it played at by Warriors? Manly come away with it. It has been called. Played at. It is 6 again. Woods now. Manly. They are going to finish on top here in this first half. Iron Mike says Warriors for the win, Dan. They've gone off the boil a little bit here, the Warriors. Cherry Evans. Oh, Cherry Evans throws a terrible pass out wide. Saab's gone over for a treble, but surely this one gets called back. That pass, it's gone up as a try. I can't believe it. The try has been awarded to Jason Saab. Scrappy, to say the least. What has happened here? Jacob Arthur to Cherry Evans, and Cherry Evans, that has gone a mile forward, surely. Bounces the pass into the arms of Jason Saab. And everybody just sort of stopped. And Jason Saab thinks it's Christmas time. Well, that pass has gone about a meter forward, incidentally. There is absolutely no wonder the home team boos are raining across the stadium, because that pass was just a wee bit forward. And Manly, what a seesaw battle this. Oh, okay. Well, seeing it from the side-on angle, the side-on angle is not as bad as this one. This is obviously a terrible angle for judging forward passes. But hang on. Has holy moly Olakau'atu got his big right hand onto that ball? This one might not be awarded just yet. Hang on. Holy moly Olakau'atu may just have got his big right mitt on this ball. And I think we're about to see another try disallowed here tonight. The try is yet to be confirmed. No confirmation yet. We are looking at the replay again. That suggests to me that this is going to get called up. Olakau'atu, does he get a thumb on that ball? And that's actually what makes it go forward. It's the touch from Olakau'atu. I'm calling it a forward pass. I actually don't think it was. I think it's a legitimate pass. Olakau'atu. Try confirmed. Well, there you go. Ah, who knows what's going on tonight. Try confirmed. 36 seconds to go until halftime, and Manly have snatched the lead. Geez, there's been some howlers tonight, in my opinion. Reuben Garrick from the sideline. He's had some practice out here tonight. And he puts it through. He's had a lot of practice out there tonight, and it shows. Another successful sideline conversion. Reuben Garrick. There's a whole bunch of Spider-Men in the crowd. Justo the orchestrator. Ahoy. Gifted a membership by Gamer Mel. I can't believe what we are witnessing here tonight. What a roller coaster of emotions this has been. This is amazing. We were worried about the overs. It's nearly there. It's honestly nearly there. Oh, a mess from the kickoff by Jason Saab, the try scorer. He's done well to recover there. He's tried to trap it with his boot, and he's ended up accidentally kicking it a mile forward out of his reach. But lucky he's big enough and tall enough to just reach out and dive on it and save the day. Time is up on the clock. Cherry Evans tries a cheeky little chip chase, and that will be halftime. 22 points to 16 in favour of Manly. Subs busted in back play. What a frantic first half this has been, though. Absolutely incredible. The third leg of my multi, that is the big talking point for me. Garrick Metcalf. I don't even care about the Wasted Water Sports tipping contest anymore. The Bulldogs let me down, ruined my tipping season last weekend. So I don't even care about the lost tip anymore. I'm concerned about the third leg of that four-leg multi. Reuben Garrick or Luke Metcalf, anytime try scorer. They've both scored tries tonight. They've both had them overturned by the bunker. Absolutely incredible. We were there. Honestly, 38 points scored in the first half. If just one of those tries is allowed, we're potentially 44. Maybe it's just not meant to be. Well, it's Vobsy. Here's the thing. Usually, you miss out on everything. And what I mean is obviously Garrick. I've got Garrick or Metcalf. Usually in these circumstances, neither one of them even gets close. The painful thing about this one is that they've both scored tries. They have both been over the line. That's the painful thing here tonight. They've both gone over the line just to have it called back and disallow. Absolutely incredible. Painful. Painful, to say the least. Delonte Matagi says, I guarantee you will get your multi in the second half. Now there's some positivity. 40 minutes for, what do we need? 7 points? 7 points, a Reuben Garrick or a Luke Metcalf try. I actually think that was Metcalf's chance. I think there will be more chances for Reuben Garrick, especially the way that the Sea Eagles just keep peppering the Warriors down that right-hand edge. I think there'll be more chances for Garrick. Oh, what have we got here? The Knee Crumbler with the $10 super chat, 10 New Zealand dollars. Cheers. Welcome to the Wasted World of Sports All-Stars. We're running out of room on the field now for all the All-Stars. I'm going to have an extended bench. Let's celebrate the first super chat from the Knee Crumbler. Thank you very much for that, knee crumbler. James Jason's trying to get Vobsy Spanner removed again. Nichols says Auckland, Friday, Rugby Warriors versus Dragons. Yes, the Warriors and Dragons. That's the next game up for the Warriors, but they've got to get through this one first. Things started very badly for them, the Warriors, that is. Things started very badly. They turned it around with 3 unanswered tries, but then, for whatever reason, off the boil they went again. And Manly find themselves going into the halftime break with a 6-point lead. And speaking of a halftime break, I need one myself. Thank you very much, Wasted World of Sports, for your time so far. Be back for the second half. But first, congratulate us out, Gutho, you miserable old bugger.
Jason Bourne, just want to give you a huge congratulations on your win. It's hard fought. You've worked hard for it. It's been a long year. And to finish on top of the table, it's huge. So congratulations, mate. I know you're a huge Eels supporter as well. And I want to say thank you so much for the support. But congratulations again, and go the Eels.
Oh boy, what a half of football. I don't recall all season long thus far anything being as intense as this. This is crazy. I've had a multi within my grasp. I've then had it ripped away from me. Welcome along there, X2 Sly K. J. Joe just randomly says dumplings. Oh, okay, it's not random. James Jason Bourne is asking, what should I get for dinner? Bobsy asks, do you think Manly will hold on? I kind of hope not. Nothing against Manly. Nothing at all against Manly. But I would like for my tip to be correct in the Waste of Water Sports tipping contest. Because I'm one of the only people, there was only a couple of us in the top 10 who went for the Sharks last night. So if I can just really, consolidate that position, a win here for the Warriors would be great. As a matter of fact, let me jump on over and see just who has gone for who. In the Wasted Water Sports tipping contest, has anybody gone for Manly? I nearly did. Admittedly. No, it's very solidly for the Warriors. Very, very solid backing for the Warriors here tonight. So, yes, look, Manly... Oh, geez, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced about either team at the moment, in all honesty. Both teams with a lot of work to do in the second half to really try and stamp their authority on this game. But we'll see. Plenty of time left. Of course, a full half. In that full half, we need, if I jump back over to the game screen for a second, in this next 40 minutes, okay, we need overs, 46.5, nearly there. I'm not bothered by that. That's looking pretty good. The thing that concerns me is that third leg. Ruben Garrick or Luke Metcalf, anytime try scorer. They've both scored tries tonight. Both of them. Both tries were disallowed. I would not back... Well, if I were to back either one of them to score a double in a game, it would be Ruben Garrick. So maybe, just maybe, the multi potentially just hanging on by a little thread, and that thread could be Ruben Garrick. But we will see. It's going to be a blockbuster second half. I'm sure that there are a lot of twists and turns left to come in this one. A lot of roller coaster of emotions as we march towards that multi getting ticked off. We will just have to wait and see, won't we? Oh, it's going to be close, though. Going to be so close. I think it's safe to say, though, that out of a majority of the games, apart from the ones that have won, obviously, but a majority of the games, this is probably the best position that we've been in the Wasted World of Sports. For a same game multi, this is probably the best it's been looking in a very, very long time. Wins have been few and far between so far this season. But yeah, this one, we're in a decent spot. Decent spot. It would have been a great spot had one of those two disallowed tries actually been awarded. But nonetheless, I think we're in a decent spot. Olam moment, come on. How good was that Justin Olam moment? I never did make a clip of that. I really should have. Dan going absolutely ballistic. I think I still had my... I might have still had my Mohawk back then too. It might have still been Mohawk Dan going crazy for Justin Olam. Crazy. Oh! Hang on. It's too much effort. I was going to say, hang on, I'll change my bandana. I was going to do a costume change. Like Oprah. But it's too much effort. Bugger it. Oh, it is, but I've got to go back and it's a lot of hard work. Mind you, I could hire somebody from Turkey and that could be $8,000 a year. $8,000 a year, I'll just hire someone on minimum wage from Turkey. That is their job. Their job is to go through all the old streams and pick out any of the weird, funny, unusual moments of the streams, highlight them. I actually should do that. You know where else you can get people for cheap? Philippines. Not a bad idea, that. Wouldn't even have to hire them full time. It could be a part-time basis. Part-time, just sift through my videos, timestamp anything that you think could be interesting. Somebody gets hit in the nuts with the ball, timestamp. Make a clip of it. Anyway, teams are back out on the field. Will. Oh, Will. Thank you so much, Will. He's back again. Guess who's back? Back again. Back underway for the second half. That was sudden. Big Bad Will. Another super chat. Got me dole check yesterday, he says, and had some spare change up the Bronx. Cheers, Will. Oh, Kohler nearly gets through. Manly, what a dream start it would be for them. I find it amusing how, like, remember last year? Last year, I hated the Eels and I hated the Cowboys. And remember how many Eels supporters and how many Cowboys supporters became subscribers of the channel? And now this year, my attention has been turned partially to the Broncos and the Rabbitohs. And it's amazing how many Rabbitohs supporters and Broncos supporters. I mean, it's good in a way because it's obviously all in good fun. There's no malice. There's no malice behind any of my statements. Unless I'm talking about Billy Slater. Then there's a lot of goddamn malice behind it. But anyway. No malice in it. It's all in good fun. And I appreciate that you guys all appreciate that too. You guys, you gals, you gender non-specifieds. Whatever else I need to cover off in 2023. Cheers. I will drink to that. Anyway, the second half has started. Well, that part's true as well, Jason. In that context is true as well, James Jason Bourne. But I wouldn't know anything about that. Now Jake Arthur making a break upfield. Nearly just brought down by the bootlaces. Manly have started the second half. All guns blazing. Gerbo out the back to Cherry Evans. Oh, by the way, Michelle, you hate Cherry Evans, so you would probably be paying a little bit more attention than I. Cherry Evans never used to have a nose the size of Laurie Daly, did he? I'm working on the theory that he's copped a blow to the schnoz tonight. Speak of the devil, Cherry Evans with the chip over the top. It bounces kindly, and Manly have got it back. Bullymore keeps it alive. The flick out the back to Saab. Don't tell me Saab's going to get 4. The kick into the end goal will be tapped dead. Unbelievable what we've just witnessed. It's going to be a goal line dropout. What are we having a captain? They're talking captain's challenge, and they are. Whoops. They are having a captain's challenge here, the Warriors. I don't know what they're challenging. Oh, the challenge is that Reuben Garrick was offside. Reuben Garrick is offside. That's why. No wonder they were so keen to challenge that call. And this will be a penalty to the Warriors. What a turnaround that is. That's a huge moment in the context of this game. Instead of a Warriors dropout, it's a penalty. Reuben Garrick offside. Johnson can plug this upfield. It's not the greatest kick in the world, but hey, meters are meters. Very, very relieving indeed there for the Warriors. 6 points behind. How they have found themselves 6 points in the rears. Sorry. How they've found themselves 6 points in arrears, I will never know. They've really dropped off the ball. Can they get it back together? Get themselves back on the front foot. That's a good run from Nicoll-Klokstad. That's what they need to start. Stuff like that. From dummy half. A great little dart from Wayde Egan. Here's a chance now for the Warriors. Front foot ball. Momentum. 6 again for a ruck infringement. They've got a full set now. Nicoll-Klokstad. Taken down by Jake Trbojevic and Garrick. They're inside the 10 though. Another 6 again. Tohu Harris. He's close. A metre short. 5 tackles still up their sleeve. Johnson dummies inside. Goes outside. Now some space for Montoya on the outside. He will slide over the sideline. Great defense from Manly. Oh, Montoya. He should have been cutting back in field at some point there. That was only tackle 1 or 2 as well. Solid defense out wide from Manly. Saab bracing up. But they had it covered off. Montoya, I don't understand why he was not stepping back in field there. I guess he fancied his chances of beating Morgan Harper one-on-one. That was a little bit of silliness there for the Warriors. They might be feeling the pressure a bit here. In the face of this little miracle turnaround from Manly. And a penalty now to the Sea Eagles. Offside are the Warriors. Nervous times, Warriors supporters. But remember how the first half started. Remember what eventuated for, well, actually don't remember the whole half. Just remember from about the 7th or 8th minute till about the 30th minute when the Warriors were right on top. But yes, Manly did also start the first half very, very quickly. Now trying to tap it on. Schuster. It's a horrible tap on. And the Warriors, no harm. They survive. What the hell was this tap on from Schuster? Yes, he realizes that was a bad one. No change to the halftime score. Warriors will have the ball. From the scrum. Harris, the short ball to Fanua Blake. Dragging some post-contact meters. They're inside Manly territory now. Johnson. Nice little angle run from Nicoll-Klokstad. But the defense holds firm. Tackle 4. Now Harris. It's Josh Schuster. That Manly player that looks like a Lego person. Fifth and last, down the blind side they go. The ball is high, the chase is good. Pressure on Manly, tapped back by the Warriors, I believe. And it falls for Jake Trbojevic. Manly ball. As you would expect, the second half just not having the same intensity. Vobsy reckons that being described as a Lego man would hurt my ego. Yeah, well, as soon as Michelle said it, I know exactly who she was talking about. And I'm like, come to think of it, he does have a little bit of a Lego head. Fifth and last here for Manly. Just shy of the halfway line. It will go back. Cherry Evans from inside the 40. Look out. It bounces. It hooks for the sideline. Pick it up, you great big goofs. And that was very nearly a miracle 40-20 from DCE. Will us, can Manly still make the 8? I don't believe so. It would take a lot of results to go their way from here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think crunching all the numbers, it'd be even if they won all their games, it would require results going their way, and not just one or two results. I mean, they would need some big upsets to go their way to sneak in. I don't think it's realistically possible. Fifth and last now, the Warriors, as Metcalf plays it. Johnson will kick from just inside Manly territory. The chase with Tenny Zalesniak is there. And they are dragging Vega towards the sideline. He pops the offload away. Is it forward? It's lost forward. Here's an error from Manly. Here's a chance now for the home team. From the scrum, the Warriors go to the left. Full set of 6 here. 15 out from Manly's line. Can they strike back? Short pass to Fanua Blake. Fanua Blake, he gets the offload away. 6 more tackles as Walker tries to fight towards the try line. They're taken down in midfield. 5 out from Manly's line. Johnson, they've got space out to the right. Crashing over the line. Has he got it down here, Curran? Josh Curran's on. I think he's been held up. Yes, he has been. There's the ball on the chest of the Manly defence. Great goal line defence, Manly. But that's a lot better from the Warriors. Jake Arthur with the, well, another missed tackle from Jake Arthur, actually, which put them in this predicament. Has Curran held onto the ball here? Yes, he has. Yes, he has indeed. And he breaks the tackle of Arthur. Does he get the ball down? No, it's always held up. Don't forget, Waste a World of Sports coming up right after this. Roosters versus Eels. A big game for both teams. Season on the line for both teams. Their chances of making the 8 gone for either side that loses. Held up here. Warriors will maintain possession though. On tackle 2 it is. 10 out. Johnson to Walker. Walker takes the line on himself. And he is cut down on tackle 3. Still 3 set restarts to none in favour of the Warriors. Much like the first half, that stat backs up again in the second. Fourth tackle, just to the left of the post. They go right. Johnson, out the back. Space now for Watene Zelezniak. For the corner. Scores Watene Zelezniak. He's in again. Watene Zelezniak's got 3. Saab has got 3. This is incredible. 3 tries for Saab. 3 for Watene Zelezniak. $22 points to 20. The kick to come from out wide. Pompey has had a lot of opportunity from out here tonight. Oh, has he got it down just in the field of play? I mean, you wouldn't doubt it the way that Watene Zelezniak's been going this year, but I say we have to have a closer look. Does he plant this down? Yes, he does. Oh, absolutely. No doubt. No doubt at all. Try confirmed. Watene Zelezniak, one of the ultimate finishers. Watene Zelezniak now draws level with Alex Johnston in tries for the Premiership in season 2023. Vobsy says, whatever Saab can do, DWZ can do better. Oh, what do we got there? Thank you. Welcome along there, Zerk. Yeah, Mutter. Thank you very much for the follow. Pompey from on the sideline. He's had some practice out here. As I said, does this one stay? It does stay on course, and we are all locked up again. The sideline conversions tonight have been impressive from both kickers. Ruben Garrick, Adam Pompey. They've had their practice shots, and they are nailing their kicks now from out wide. 22 points all. That's 44 for the overs. Oh, my major concern now once again becomes Garrick Metcalf. Garrick or Metcalf. There's only 27 and a half minutes left now. Time is running out for Garrick or Metcalf. Penalty to the Warriors. Great play there by Egan, catching the lazy markers and earning a penalty for his team. Warriors, we saw this in the first half. Once they got their first try, it really sparked them to life. Will we see that again in the second half? They tap on halfway. Walker in midfield. Into Manly territory they go on tackle 1. They should have an attacking kick at the end of this. Harris, the short ball. Another 10 meters upfield they go. Now Johnson out the back. Klokstad. They've got 3 on 2 here. Oh, pass the ball, you goof. Rocco Berry. Watene Zelezniak was away for number 4 there. If Berry passes that, he goes to contact. Couldn't get the arms free. Good defense for Manly in the end, but it was on again there for Watene Zelezniak. Fifth and last now, Warriors. What are their options? It goes to Metcalf. 20 out from the line. They're going to run it here. Johnson puts the grubber in. It's going to pop up very kindly. And Kohler, I believe it is that. No, it's Vega. Vega will go to ground. And they might want that little set of 6 over again, the Warriors. If they could do it a tad differently, I feel like they would. 22 points all. What a high-scoring game it has been. Now Manly, oh, the bobble from Harper. He reels it in before contact. That would have been a big error. One more tackle to go here, Manly. Big defense in midfield by the Warriors. Bullymore is crunched. 5th and last. Cherry Evans from well inside the 40. It's taken on the full. Watene Zelezniak charging back at the defense. And the Warriors will start this set 45 out from their own line, just shy of the halfway line. What a kick return. Great positioning from Watene Zelezniak and a great kick return. And the Warriors, much like the first half, all it took was that first try, and you just feel that momentum shift in favor of the home team. And now, just as I say that, I put the mockers on them, and they come up with an error. They're going to challenge it, it looks like. Captain's challenge. Cherry Evans, that's just a loose carry, I'm afraid. That's just a clear-cut knock-on, I'm afraid there. Warriors. Great defense by Cherry Evans, forcing the mistake. Oh, Cherry Evans has also lifted his knee up into the... He kicked him in the nuts! Did Cherry Evans just kick that poor bugger right in the balls? It looked like it from that angle. Challenge unsuccessful, though. It will be Manly ball. And there goes the Warriors' challenge. They had a successful one earlier. That one was way off the mark, though. Manly have the ball. Great field position as well. At the back end of this set, it will be if they can complete it. All locked up at 22 all, but for how much longer? 24 minutes to go in this game. Jake Trbojevic with the offload of Bullimore. Is Jake Trbojevic carrying an injury into this game? He seems reluctant to go into contact. He's just shuffling that ball along. Getting close now, Manly. At the Warriors' 20-meter line on tackle 4. Out the back it goes to Arthur. Arthur. Bringing runners on the inside. Tuolungi. Fifth and last. Cherry Evans on the blind side. Little chip in over the top. It's touched by Watene Zelezniak. It's knocked on by Watene Zelezniak. And it's going to be a full set of 6 from Manly. They have no captain's challenge remaining. No challenge remaining. It was called a knock-on. Yeah, rightly so as well, to be fair. This is a huge moment in the game. 23 minutes to go. And what an opportunity this is for Manly. Scrum down, they go left. Into contact goes Vega. He's driven backwards in a 3-man tackle. Solid defense there off the scrum from the Warriors. Sipley. Post-contact meters out the wazoo there from Sipley. They're 5 out now. Manly lined up to the right. Cherry Evans. Oh, he wasn't expecting it. Holy moly, Olakau'atu. But he's going to make a miracle out of it, is he? He's over the line somehow, and he's held up in the tackle. Olakau'atu wasn't even expecting the pass from Cherry Evans. And somehow, from a standing start, not even expecting the pass, he's nearly come away with a try, the big unit. That would have been a miracle try. Now Jake Arthur steps through. Still going. Offloads. Watene Zelezniak intercepts. He's away. Great try-saving cover tackle from Ruben Garrick. Watene Zelezniak was away there off the intercept. Ruben Garrick manages to take him down. But the Warriors survive. And now they can launch an attack themselves. This game is frantic. Down the right-hand side they go. Johnson. The short ball to Curran. Tackle 4. Warriors 30 out. Front foot ball here. Johnson again to Walker. Walker steps inside. Goes to ground. 20 out. 5th and last. Egan from dummy half looking for the 6 again. They're all offside there, Manly. It doesn't work. The referee does not fall for the tactics of Wayde Egan this time, and that is a meek and meaningless handover. Wait, we have Godbotherers in the area? Of course we do. They're everywhere, aren't they? Oh, big defense from the Warriors, forcing the mistake. Jake Arthur again. Jake Arthur, he scored that first try of the game, and it's been all downhill since. They're going to challenge it here, Manly. Still a quarter of the game to go. Poor Jake Arthur. It started so well for him. Wait, what? They sit at the park on Saturday morning and outside the station next to Woolies? What do you mean? They just sit there? Is that their meetup? That's their meetup point. Oopsie. Captain's challenge here. Manly are challenging the call of knock on. Oh, and they're going to win it too, aren't they? They're going to win this. And then Jake Trbojevic dives on it. Successful challenge. Massive challenge by the Sea Eagles. Jacob Arthur survives some embarrassment there as well. Oh, this game. What else can this game throw at us? Seriously, 20.5 minutes to go. We're all locked up. Twists and turns galore still to come, I'm quite sure, in this game. Cherry Evans with the kick. Taken on the full at the back there. Montoya to return it. A line of Manly defence on the kick chase. Putting him to ground. This game has definitely lived up to expectations. What if we go to Golden Point at 22 all? 22 all. Imagine. Egan with the offload. Walker. Klokstad running inside line. Nearly breaks through the gap. The Manly defence holds firm. Fifth and last. Johnson is on the right-hand side. Puts it high. The kick chase is a good one. They stand back and wait for Garrick to catch it, though, just to make sure of their tackle. Trapping Manly inside their own 10-metre line. Good defence there. Good kick chase. Good defence. Harper skipping around in midfield. Morgan Harper is probably not someone you want taking hit-ups out of territory. Tackle 4. This is a huge set of 6 defensively for the Warriors here. Fifth and last Manly. They're only 30 out. Cherry Evans puts the kick in from inside the 40. Just short. About 5 metres short in the end of the 20-metre line. But the bounce bamboozled with Tenny Zalesniak at the back. He found the touchline, Cherry Evans. Just not inside the 20. It was still a great kick. Little break in play there as one of the Warriors coming off for HIA. Is that Wayde Egan? Wayde Egan, it is. Egan off for a HIA, and that will pretty much be his night. Lussick will come on to replace him. That will essentially be Wayde Egan's night. That's a big loss. That's massive. 18 and a half minutes to go, all locked up. Big defense there from Manly, driving them backwards on tackle 3. Keeping the Warriors pinned down in their own half here. Walker out the back to Johnson. Short pass to Curran. Just dragging defenders in. No real threat of a line break, though. Up inside. Up inside Manly territory. Lussick nearly gets away. I think, no, it was Metcalf. My apologies. 5th and last. Johnson puts it high. 40 out. The kick chase is not good. They should take this easily at the back there. Vega. There is a line of Warriors defenders there. But the kick was a little bit too deep. The chase wasn't enthusiastic enough. Who wants to steal this game? These are the moments. Who's going to step up? Cherry Evans. Step on up. Sean Johnson. Step on up. Watene Zelezniak. Step on up. Somebody who is going to provide that X-Factor moment as Cherry Evans puts the kick in. It's taken on the full from Montoya. And the Warriors will be starting this set 15 out from their own line. Picked up and driven backwards. 12 out from their own line. They will start. It's a long way upfield. Both teams have had their chances in this second half, for sure. A lot of missed opportunity out there. And now a penalty to the Warriors. Very relieving. A high shot on Watene Zelezniak. And this is an invitation and a half now. If Johnson can get some good purchase on this ball, some good distance into touch. Don't try and chew off too much distance though, SJ. Well, he certainly didn't. They're not even up to halfway yet, but the tap and the 10 meters back will allow them to make that distance up. But yes, he was definitely making sure of that kick. Sean Johnson, Fanua Blake now with the hit up. .30 out from Manly's line. Who is going to break first? Both teams have had chances. Slow play the ball. Walker out the back to Johnson. To Klokstad. Klokstad runs to the line and then it's spilt. Rocco Berry spills it cold. Oh dear. The black sheep of the Warriors backline tonight has been Rocco Berry, definitely having a night to forget all round. It's not been his night. I'm not saying he sucks in general. I'm just saying he sucks very, very badly tonight. What a let-off for Manly. What can they do with it? Can they get themselves down the other end? Is this game going to go to Golden Point? Or are we going to have... we're going to have 22 all going to Golden Point, aren't we? So I'm not even going to get the 46 and a half overs. Time is slipping away. Oh, big run. Holy moly. Ola Kawatu's been pantsed. And the zebra's out. Well, I've just said it myself now, James Jason. Well, not quite. I'm close to writing this one off. Sipley keeps the ball alive now for Manly. Flat-footed in the back line here. That doesn't matter for this man, though. Ola Kawatu in the zebra undies. 5th and last. 35 out. Cherry Evans puts a little dink in over the top. Klokstad will take it and go to ground with possession. Big defense by Turbo. That's a massive hit. Oh, he's in trouble here. He's in trouble. Oh, He looks very sleepy, Montoya, after that tackle. A very sleepy boy. Jake Trbojevic, boom, right in the breadbasket. Quality hit, and yes, we've had a head clash. Head-on-head contact. Montoya. He'll be off for a HIA now as well. So the Warriors, they've lost Wayde Egan, who had to go off for HIA. Oh no, apparently Montoya's fine. Stanley Alapella, ahoy there. Eagles will make it to the grand final. Well, it would be an absolute miracle if Manly even make the top 8. Even if they win the remainder of their games, it would be a miracle if they get into the top 8. There we go. The independent doctor has stepped in. Common sense has prevailed. And Montoya off for a head injury assessment. And that could be him done for the night as well. So the Warriors, Egan lost to a HIA. Now Montoya lost to a HIA. Some big blows to the Warriors at the back end of this contest, making their life just a little bit difficult, must be said. For Noah Blake now, Warriors got the ball. 5th and last. Only 24 meters gained off that set. Johnson will kick from well inside the 40. Not looking for much distance. Manly will be in great field position here. Saab now looking to blitz them on the outside. Gets away from Curran. He comes back at him. Great kick return, Jason Saab. Harper, great line run here by Vega. They just hold on there, the Warriors. That was a great line and a great setup by Manly. Harper and Vega combining. 6 more tackles. Oh, that's huge. A full set of 6 now. Cherry Evans out the back to Garrick. Garrick steps, tries to get on the outside. He's brought down. Curran and Klokstad driving backwards and he loses the ball. He's lost the ball, Garrick. It's a knock on. Tackle 1 from the set restart, and they've knocked it on here, Manly. They will challenge it, surely. This is a huge, huge moment. The on-field call, a knock on. Captain's challenge immediately. Klokstad driving backwards in the tackle. Yes, he's raked that ball out. That's going to be a penalty to Manly. Another successful captain's challenge. Manly, they are dominating the captain's challenges tonight. Another successful one. Take the 2. Take the 2. Take the 2. 2. Take the points. Ruben Garrick has pointed to the posts, which will make it 46 points. You are kidding me. Oh, we have spoken a lot of this tonight into existence. It's about to be 46 points with 46 and a half overs with 10 minutes to go. How much of this game have we spoken into existence, in all honesty? Ruben Garrick, this should be a walk in the park for him. A 2-point lead for Manly, 46 points on the board. Garrick moves in, strikes it, hooks it off to the left. He's missed. He's missed off to the left, Ruben Garrick. Oh, the script has been flipped, and the Warriors will come away with it. Klokstad with a good run, beats the first tackle. 10.5 minutes to go. Tackle 4. Long way to go upfield for the Warriors. Warriors are just pinned down here in their own half, 5th and last. They're inside their own 40 still. Johnson with the kick. It's not going to find the ground. It does find the ground, but it's tapped up very nicely. Vega. Slow to get up and play the ball there, Vega. Manly slow to get back behind the play of the ball too. Ten minutes to go. We need another try. Just one will do. Just one try. Anyone score a try. Any team, I mean. Any team to score. Garrick for Manly. Metcalf for the Warriors. And we're still on. Ola Kawatu's been dumped to ground here. And a penalty to Manly. Another penalty to Manly. The Warriors are just imploding here in front of their home crowd. The Warriors are under the pump. 9 minutes to go. And done for a tip tackle. That's a little bit on the harsh side. Penalty to Manly. This is a bit too far out. Jackson Ford's on report. A bit too far out for the two. They tap and they go after the kick to touch. Manly. Tackle one. In front of the post. 25 out. Arthur feeds it on to Sipley. Sipley's taken on tackle two. 15 out just to the left of the post, Manly. Jake Trbojevic changes the angle. They're 10 out on tackle three. Here's a chance. They go for the drop goal. Cherry Evans. It's charged down. It's going to be 6 more tackles. It's a penalty right out in front. It is a penalty right out in front. Nicoll-Klokstad, after the charge down, has come flying through. Ruben Garrick has been taken out in the air. Klokstad is going to be sitting down for the rest of the game. And it is a penalty right out in front of the sticks for Manly. And this one will not be missed. The charge down, taken out in the air. He'll be off. I'm afraid that is it for Klokstad. That's his night done. And this is a gift, 2 points from right out in front. With 8 minutes to go, Manly are about to go ahead by 2. And the Warriors are going to be a man down. Nicoll-Klokstad will be very, very lucky to stay on the field here. Okay, there's no mid-air tackle at the moment. Yeah, catch you later, James Jason Bourne. Thank you very much once again for your super chat donation, and enjoy the game. And it will still be a penalty from... Oh my God! It's not even going to be a penalty. It is not even a penalty to Manly. Wow. Okay, the no send-off. I can understand, but the fact it wasn't even a penalty to Manly, it's a scrum down to the Warriors. That's a huge, huge let-off for the home team. 8 minutes to go in this one. What a gigantic bullet has just been dodged. Some of the calls in this game have been baffling, to put it kindly, and to say the least. One-on-one strip now. It'll be 6 more tackles for the Warriors. 6 more. A full set of 6 inside Manly territory. Let's look for Shaun Johnson here. Is Shaun Johnson going to have a shot? Or will Metcalf fool everybody? Straight through the middle. Niakore for the corner. Niakore slides over and scores for the Warriors. The Warriors have won. The Warriors sliding over to score. Well, there's still plenty. There's still 7.5 minutes left. Anything could happen. There's the overs. And how painful Ruben Garrick and Luke Metcalf have both scored tries tonight. Both have been disallowed by the TMO. Can you believe it? All that stood between me and that successful multi were 2 overturned bunker decisions. There is time. This one is not over yet. 26-22, kick to come. There could still be a twist in this game left yet. Here's the conversion. Pompey, he's been kicking well. Moves in, strikes it. Important that this goes over, and over it goes. 6 minutes left on the clock. The Warriors are up 28-22. £28 to 22, 6 minutes to go. Oh, Vobsy, there is definitely some sort of twist left in this game. Definitely. You just feel it. It's been doing it all night. This game, it's been a roller coaster from start to finish. There is definitely some sort of twist left. The kickoff, is it short enough? It's not. It falls backwards for Metcalf and the Warriors. Five minutes 40 to go. Warriors ball. Harper nearly losing his cool there at the kickoff too, by the way. Did anyone see that? Oh, Jason Bourne. Oh, now here's the twist. Here's the twist. 5.5 minutes to go. Dropping the ball, Cole, the Warriors. Fanua Blake just has a sneaky little look up at the defense and spills the ball. Jason Bourne with another super chat. Hey, oh, James, you're at the game. What you should do, go down to the fence, right? If you can get down there, get down on the sideline at the fence, and when you're there, let me know and sing out to Gutho, and I'll put the video on the screen, and you hold your phone up for him, and you'll be like, "Oi, that was for me. You could have showed a little bit more enthusiasm. Thank you very much." And then he'll feel awful about it all. Anyway, here we go. Manly have been kicking on tackle 2 is Jacob Arthur, and the Warriors will come away with it. Oh, Jacob Arthur on tackle 2. It's an accidental offside. They get away with it. Jacob Arthur. Oh, he's just been saved a lot of embarrassment there. What was he thinking? Accidental offside. He gets away with it. But apart from scoring the first try of the night, Jacob Arthur has had a dead set shocker. A kick on tackle 2 with the game on the line. Four minutes to go. Full set of 6 hit. Oh, Jason Bourne, he's at it again. Cherry Evans loses it out the back. Was it touched by the Warriors? Yes, it was. Yes, it was. We go again. Jason Bourne. Cheers, mate. Another one towards my next multi. Cherry Evans with the double pump and lost forward by Johnson. 3 minutes 40 to go. Golden point seems almost assured at this point, doesn't it? This is definitely set up for a golden point finish. Scrum down, Manly. They go open side. Olakau'atu. 10 out from the line in midfield. Loses it out the back. And it's knocked on. A knock-on is called. Olakau'atu drops it on tackle 1 of this game. Can you believe what we're witnessing? Three and a half to go. Manly, they might get one more set. 2 if they're lucky. That was their golden opportunity gone. Their goose potentially cooked. 3 minutes left. Montoya has passed his HIA. He's back on the field. Scrum down, Warriors. Can Metcalf go the length of the field? Will there be an intercept pass? Garrick up in the line. Pulling off an intercept. Geez, Morgan Harper's lost the plot a little bit here. Here's a penalty to the Warriors. Morgan Harper has just completely gone off the rails. Two minutes to go, and now Manly, they won't even get one set. If the Warriors play this right, Morgan Harper has cost his team terribly there. (28-22). I don't think there's any thought of a try for the Warriors, though. They will be, if anything, setting up a drop goal. I dare say they probably won't even risk that. I think they just wind the clock down now. You will see some of the slowest play the balls of your life come into the game now. Niokore, the try scorer, on tackle 3. Minute and a half. Do they risk a drop goal? Here we go. This will be the moment. Tackle 4. Do they pull the trigger early? No, they don't. Fanua Blake sets it up. Johnson is in behind the line. Yes, he is. 20 out. In front, Johnson setting himself up for the drop goal to seal this game. Johnson, it's back to him. He takes the shot. Johnson kicks it. Sean Johnson nails it. And the Warriors win. The bunker has stolen my multi right from out under me 2 times tonight. 2 times. Stolen by bunker decisions. 29-22. What a game. But it's safe to say it's done and dusted now. Wow, that was crazy. What a wild contest. And it's not going to end there. We've got the Eels, Roosters coming up immediately following this game. Inside the last minute. 36 seconds to go. Warriors to just wind down the clock here. Manly, they probably won't touch the ball again in this match. One more tackle left. This will be it. Klokstad into contact. There we go. Game over. Warriors. A topsy-turvy game. It went back and forth all night. And the Warriors hold on and claim the victory. 29 points to 22. The Warriors roll on. What a great win for them. We need to get ready here. Wasted World of Sports coming up right after this. Immediately following this. Roosters, Eels. Let's get it ready. All right. We are ready to roll, kicking straight on into it. The doubleheader, Friday night footy. Eels versus Roosters. Big news out of the Roosters camp. Warrior Hargraves out. Jared Warrior Hargraves ruled out right before kickoff, and that is a big out for the Roosters. That is some big manpower down in the forward pack for the Roosters. Underway we go, though, in this one. I love it. Not even time to breathe. Not even time to take in what we just witnessed over there in New Zealand. We are straight into the next game. Eels with first use of the ball. Let's hope for another game. The caliber. Well, maybe not the caliber, but a game like we just witnessed. A classic there between the Warriors and Manly. And now I'm very glad I didn't change my tip to Manly and stayed strong with the Warriors. It'll be interesting to see on the Waste of World of Sports tipping contest, actually, how many people may have gone. How many people have gone Eels? How many people have gone Roosters? And here, the kick, a penalty against Parramatta. Early in the game, the kick. Angled play the ball. And it's an early captain's challenge here. Oh, Parramatta could burn through their challenge early here. Roosters. Eel. Okay, a couple of people have gone for the Eels. They're in the top 10. That's good for me. That'll be a little bit of distance made up. That's good news for me. I can still catch up. The defense of my Wasted World of Sports tipping championship is not done and dusted just yet. It's still on. And the Eels have just gone and goofed up their challenge. Oh, welcome along there, Rita. Rita791, thank you very much for the follow. The Eels have just goosed their challenge. A minute and a half into this game. Captain's challenge gone. Unbelievable. And it's Roosters ball. Tackle 1, 20 out. Trying to find the markers napping there is the cheese. Taken down in the tackle. Roosters on the front foot early here. After some silliness by the Eels, it must be said. 10 out from the line, tackle 3. Here they go to the left. Oh, Keary. Luke Keary. The pass way too far out in front of him. Down it goes. And both teams have their season on the line, and both teams with some early mistakes. Keary with the dropped ball. A shocking pass from Radley. Must be said, a no-looker that got nowhere near its intended target. Dylan Brown in at halfback tonight. Of course, Mitch Moses out potentially for the season. I say potentially for the season because it's dependent on if the Eels make the playoffs or not. Oh, Jason Bourne, you yelled at Gutho. Your video sucks donkey balls. Love Jason Bourne. That's hilarious. Radley's bit. What you need to do, Bobsy, and I agree with you. Not only has Radley not exactly been in the best of form, he's also very much drawn the attention of the referees. And what you need to do in those circumstances, in my opinion, you've got to pull that player out of the spotlight a little bit. Just bring him away for a bit. Now, Dylan Brown looking to find some space, fighting his way through. Brown, great legs tackle by Keary. It's on here, though, for the Eels, close to the line. Regan Two Dads is over. Is he held up? He's planted the ball down, but I think it's on the nutsack of Fletcher Baker. And he's held up. Fifth and last here, Eels. 10 out. The kick from Arcee. It's in the end goal. It'll be an easy take from Swalihi. And a 7 tackle set incoming now for the, a 20-metre restart for the Roosters. Interesting start to this game. Some good, some bad, some ugly. All inside the first 5 minutes. Loose pass out the back there from Hutchinson. Manu collects it. Tedesco to the line, threatening to get through. Almost gets the arms free. Tedesco on tackle 4. 30 out here, the Roosters. Carey. Hutchinson. They feed it along. Here's space now for Tupou. Taken high there, but taken down. It did the job. Fifth and last. End-to-end stuff here. Carey puts the kick in. Oh, well taken at the back there. Who's taken that? Penasini? No, Simonson. Simonson takes it in the end goal. It'll be a 20-metre restart for the Eels. And we've got another frantically paced game here. Oh, Michelle, you went for Para. You're going for the upset, huh? Vobsy tipped the Eels. Yeah, but you're trying to come in last place, Vobsy. You never tip your own team, and you're also trying to finish in last place. You're purposely going for the spoon. Forward pass now for the Eels, and it's just not coming together for them. We've been saying that a lot, though, in recent weeks. Well, we've been saying that a lot over the course of the season, really, haven't we? For the poor old Parramatta Eels, grand finalists last year. Not even going to make the 8 this year. You might have actually tipped the Chooks. Well, there you go. I could have a look and tell you if you want to. Oh, actually, no, I can't. I don't have time to scroll that far down the page, to be honest. No offense. It's easy to look at my tip because I'm up there, or I'm up there within the top 10. I've got to scroll a little bit further to find the likes of Michelle and Vobsy on the list. Oh, dear. Anyway, this game, it remains 0-0. Approaching the 10-minute mark. Parramatta ball. Bringing it up towards halfway. What a blockbuster clash we just witnessed between the Warriors and Manly. Gutherson now, dummies inside, goes outside. Brown can't get through. Welcome back there, Blake Lyons. And now the pass is lost by Cartwright. It is a penalty to the Eels, though. Take the 2. Honestly, the way this game is going, take the points. Channel members, you now have access, by the way, to our custom Wasted Water Sports emojis. There's the ahoy, there's Alara, and there is, of course, the goalposts. So whenever we talk about taking the points, we can spam those goalposts in there. Who's your caddy with the super chat? Cheers, Dan, up the waz. Thank you very much. Who's your caddy? Cheers, mate. Brown with the short ball, trying to put Cartwright into the gap. Reaching out, Cartwright just short of the line. Just short of the line, Bryce Cartwright. Dylan Brown is not doing too bad, though. Playing in the number 7 here tonight, replacing Mitch Moses. Blake Lyons asks which teams I hate. Rabbitohs, to be honest. Oh, this is so close. Hold that thought, hold that conversation. Let's have a look at this first. This is close. That is surely partially touching the line. It went up as no try, so this will be hard to overturn, I would dare say. This could be the angle it tells us. Oh, it's short there. You would say it's short there. I'll tell you what, though, either way, we are talking about the hair of a bee's nut. This is close. I don't think you could complain either way. If this is given or disallowed, I don't think there could be any complaints. It sounds like the try is going to be awarded. I don't think there would be too many complaints either way with that one. That was the definition of a 50-50. And it looks like it's falling the Eels' way on this occasion. Dylan Brown, as I said, I was just talking him up. I had just been talking him up. Dylan Brown is playing quite well, really, replacing Mitch Moses tonight. 4 points to nil early here to the Eels. Conversion successful. 6 points to nil, the Eels. Draw first blood. Okay, so back to the discussion. Which teams I hate. This season, I would have to say Rabbitohs, the Knights now, after last weekend. And hate's a strong word, but they're definitely disliked the Broncos. Let's just say the Bulldogs are not my friends after last weekend. But it wasn't all their fault, Mr. Esdead. There were a lot of shocking, biased calls that went the way of the Knights that contributed largely to the Bulldogs' demise. They didn't help themselves, no. But there were some dead set shocking calls that went against them last week. Dan Jam says, but you hide your Broncos aversion so well. I know, right? Well, you know, I try my best to be unbiased in the calls. I do, of course, like to have a laugh and muck around in jest. especially when I know it riles people up. And there's no easier fan base in the competition to rile up than the Broncos. They're so easy. All you have to do is mention Suncorp. Just mention Suncorp, and you will not hear the end of it from a Broncos supporter for about 40 minutes thereafter. Don't say anything before or after it, or just say Suncorp. Just mention Suncorp. Because they'll know what you're on about. And they will be at you for at least 40 minutes thereafter. Everyone else. You got to love Broncos supporters for the entertainment they bring. A more defensive, easily butthurt group of fans I have never met. Inside the 40, this one for the Eels. It's hooking towards the line. Tedesco gets back and secures it. Teddy Tedesco saves that threat. Back to this game, saving the threat of a 40-20. James Tedesco. But the Roosters just falling away from this game at the moment. Long way to go, of course. But the momentum definitely with the Eels. Mel, ahoy there. How good was that Warriors game? Oh, it was crazy. Absolutely crazy. Did you go to the game, Mel? And now some space outside for Swalihi. Steps inside. He should have taken the outside, really. Swalihi. Blake Lyons asked, "Did you play Roblox?" Yes, I do have a Roblox gaming channel. Admittedly, I haven't done anything over there for a little while, but yes. Intoxi Blocks on YouTube. That is INTOXI Blocks. I do indeed have a Roblox YouTube channel. Yeah, so Mel, every time the Warriors are playing, I always keep an eye out for you. That was certainly a roller coaster of emotions. Touched here from the Roosters. 6 again. Oh, Parramatta, they are well on top here. The momentum is rolling with the home team at the moment. 6-0 ahead, and now the 0 tackle. A full set of 6. High shot here. A high shot here on Cartwright. Gamer Mel, catch you later. Thank you very much, Gamer Mel, for your support. Thank you very much for the gift memberships. You absolutely did not have to do that. Oh. Very much appreciate your ongoing support of pretty much everything I do. So you are very much appreciated, Gamer Mel. Cheers. Quote by, "Oh, Mel, unfortunately you're not well. That's no good. Sorry to hear that. Unable to travel, but you loved watching it from the comfort of your bed." I loved watching it from the comfort of my recording studio here in Brisbane, Australia. Carey with the crossfield kick. I think Tupou was offside there, surely. Or is that Swalihi? Sorry. Swalihi reaches out. He was on a hiding to nothing there, Swalihi. Into touch. Solid defense from the Eels. And at the moment, just not coming together for the Roosters. $6 to 0 it remains in favour of the home team. Scrappy from the Roosters here. "24 minutes to go until the halftime break." Geez, I'm kind of glad that I don't have a multi on this game because that roller coaster ride that last game, Warriors, Manly, I still haven't come down from that game. Tantalizingly close to securing my multi there. It was painful. Oh, RC Dummies almost goes through. Fifth and last on halfway here. Parramatta. Brown gets the kick away. Giving them a false sense of security, hey, Vobsy? I like that. I like that strategy. Tedesco from dummy half. Tries to step away from the first up tackle. Can't. Billy Smith. So many Smiths. Oh, speaking of Smiths, Brandon Smith with the kick on tackle 3. It's in behind Gutherson. It bounces awkwardly. Gutherson picks it up, though. Gets away from one, Gutherson. He's shut down without too much damage being done, but it could have been a whole lot worse. The early kick from Brandon Smith. Right out of the Melbourne Storm playbook, that one. The trouble is, I'm not sure that everybody else was ready for it. Cheese obviously knew what he was doing, but I'm not sure anybody else did. As he put that ball in behind. If they were aware to it, and it was a good kick chase, that could have been a really good result there. Oh, reeling out of the tackle here. Wong is in trouble. In back play. Oh, this is taken. The Eels are in here. The Eels will score, surely. Try time for Penasini. Does he get there? Oh, if he hasn't scored this, Penasini's made a mess of it. How has Penasini not scored that try? Oh. How have they not scored here, the Parramatta Eels? This is incredible if this is no try. He's lost the ball. Who was that? Was that Lindsay Collins? Was that Lindsay Collins getting his big mitt up there and knocking the ball free? What a try saver. Lindsay Collins. That was a dead set certain try gone begging for the Eels. Lindsay Collins, the cheeky right hand. What a try-saving effort. A potential match-swinging moment of the game there. Lindsay Collins. Yes, I can. Absolutely can do that. Oh, inside ball, Radley nearly into space, just brought down on tackle 4. Open side they go. Oh, a kick on tackle 4. Gutherson out of position. It's tapped backwards by the Eels. Well spotted at the back there by Keary. I wondered. Another early kick. But then I looked up. I saw Gutherson was a mile out of position. Bobsy says Lindsay Collins, my favourite Queensland player. I wonder if he's Teddy Tedesco's favourite Queensland player as well. Do the Eels dare go short? They do. Gutherson with the short dropout. Oh, and it's taken by Swalihi. Opportunity knocking now for the Roosters. Oh, big hit. Racing up out of the line. They're 20 out here. Roosters. To the right they go. Hutchinson to Keary. Short ball. Flat to Wong. Wong is taken down. 10 out. Cheese goes blindside. Tedesco cuts back open. Another early kick. It hits the post and bounces back kindly for the Eels. But so many early kicks from the Roosters. Tackle 3, tackle 4, and now a high shot relieving for the Eels. They were pinned down on their goal line, and then just a cheeky little high shot from Billy Smith. That's what I was talking about earlier. There's Smiths out the wazoo for the Roosters. You've got Billy Smith, Brandon Smith, Sandon Smith. They should rename themselves the Sydney Smiths. Mel says, great live commentary, Dan. Wonderful to have a laugh while coping with a crippling illness. So thanks for providing the entertainment, and glad I found this channel. Cheers, Mel. I'm glad you found this channel too. I'm glad everybody's found this channel. And thank you very much, because much as I enjoy providing entertainment, as long as the illness doesn't bring with it, you know, when you're sick and sometimes you have a sickness and it hurts to laugh, then I would feel terrible. If it was that sort of illness where there's crippling pain when you laugh, that would be terrible. I wouldn't feel good about that. Roosters come away with the ball. Tupou trying to break free. They just hold on here, the Eels. But it'll be interesting to hear the discussion at halftime. It's a clear tactic by the Roosters here tonight. The early kicks. Early kicks in behind the line. Some of them have worked, some of them not so much. But it's interesting because it is a clear tactic. Keary to the line. Now, Billy Smith beats the first tackle, tries to get the arm free. Trying to find Tupou on the outside. Fifth and last, a shocking pass to Keary. Play on, says the referee. Oh, it's scrappy. It's 6 more tackles for the Roosters. Wong dummies almost breaks through. That might be the scrappiest, best result that you will ever see in a game of rugby league. Unbelievably, they've got the ball back there, the Roosters. Keary just feeds it along. Tedesco dummies, cuts back in field. Pops it back. It's another terrible pass. Keary is copying an absolute pasting tonight. Now, Brandon Smith, he's over the line. He's just held up and driven back into the field of play. Cheese nearly got there all on his own. Oh, this game is frantic as well. Not as frantic as the last one. Blake Lyons asks who I think will win tonight. I'm hoping the Roosters. But Parramatta have started better than recent weeks. Should be a good game either way. I've tipped the Roosters, so I'll be going for the Roosters. But yeah, while we've got this quick break in play as they check for Brandon Smith's grounding, now that the channel is monetized, do expect a variety of new content. We obviously started the Generations vodcast, where I got to talk rugby league, past, present, and future with my dad. So look for Generations. It's on the homepage. If you go to the Wasted Water Sports channel page here on YouTube, scroll down a little bit, look for the Generations vodcast if you'd like to check it out. My dad and I just talking a lot of bollocks for 40 minutes. So we'll be doing more of that. We'll be doing a lot more content as the channel continues to grow. The channel's now monetized. We've got channel members. We're getting super chats. It's all going really well. Straight through goes Radley. Just cut down short. Victor Radley. We'll come back to that. Smith tries to fire the pass flat across the face of the post, and it's knocked down by Lussick. The pressure will remain. The Roosters. Another full set of 6 incoming here. So yeah, we'll do all kinds of stuff. I'll do some fantasy stuff with sort of cross-generation teams playing each other, who would win, that sort of thing. We'll do some gaming stuff. There's all sorts of content coming up. And, of course, as the Roosters put this scrum down, Keary, now Tedesco, dummies, goes on his own. Tedesco will score. James Tedesco, I thought, in all honesty, that he had super glue on his hands again and butchered the try by not passing to the unmarked man outside him. But no, he bumps off the tackle, goes on his own, Tedesco, and scores. James Tedesco, there, the try was beckoning if he gives it. Try time, Roosters, they hit back. So look for a lot more content here on the Wasted World of Sports. But one thing we did launch, and I would love it if you all checked it out. If you're interested in just hearing myself and my dad just talk about rugby league history, rugby league present, then head over to the main page here on YouTube and check out the Wasted World of Sports Generations Vodcast. There'll be more of those coming in the future. Mel says, Kiwi here, who lived in Oz for several years. For all my Aussie mates who support Para, good luck for this one. Good on Sean for sealing the drop goal. TJ asks, what do you think the Roosters' problem was this year? Oh, geez. A lot of chopping and changing. I feel like maybe... I mean, honestly, and Vobsy's diehard Roosters supporter. Oh, Swalihi threatening to miss that conversion. It just hooks inside the far upright. 6 points all. And Vobsy could probably help me out here with this one. But I think they hit the panic button a lot this year, the Roosters. I can't recall any real extended period of time where they settled on a squad and just went, this is our squad, we're going to let them play. Now, injuries played a big part in that as well. They have had some key injuries throughout the course of the season, but regardless, they've chopped and changed so much. I mean, there was Sam Walker, there was Sandon Smith. Now Drew Hutchinson is playing in the number 7. Sam Walker got dumped to reserve grade. I feel like they just needed to settle on a team and give them time to build. I feel like the panic button got hit a lot this year by the Roosters. And they may have been the victims of their own success in that respect, because I've been saying pretty much every weekend on the streams, I've been saying, don't worry, the Roosters will come good. They always do. Don't worry, the Roosters will come good. They always do. Roosters, they'll be right. They always build into the year. They build into the season. They'll be right. They'll be there in the finals. They'll be firing at the back end. And it's just not happening this year. So maybe they got a little bit too relaxed themselves. Maybe they had that attitude. I don't know. Things will come together for us. We'll be right. It's always all good. We always get it together. I mean, at the end of the day, these people out there are... spilling the beans there. Penasini on tackle 1. Just as I'm about to launch into their only human... These people out here, I was about to say, all these people out here, they're only human at the end of the day. Basic psychology is still a thing. And there, speaking of being human, coughing up the pill there, Will Penasini. And here is an opportunity for the Roosters with 12 minutes to go till the break. A scrum down, 10 out, and a full set of 6 incoming. Keary fires it straight out to Swalihi. Swalihi will score. They only need 1 tackle. Keary with the Harbour Bridge ball, the cutout pass. There are some very sourpuss-looking Parramatta fans in the background there. And that was just way too easy, my friends. Way too easy. Keary to Swalihi. Oh, they had numbers to burn anyway. Micah Sevo completely caught out there. Where was Sevo even running into? Sevo was going for... Sevo might have been trying to line up Manu there. Was he? Yeah. Oh, Tedesco. Tedesco it is that suck it in Micah Sevo. But it was the cutout pass to Swalihi. That was a set play for the Roosters. They take the lead. He's back, people. He's back. Typical Sevo stuff up. Yeah, Sevo got very badly suckered in there. Tedesco lurking out the back. He fell for that hook, line, and sinker. Micah Sevo and Swalihi just cruises over in the corner to put the Roosters ahead. Popsy. Hey, I've got team flags here. And I'm definitely not 12 years old. Nothing wrong with having team flags. Conversion successful from out wide, and it's the Roosters up 12 points to 6. Blake Lyons asks if the Sharks win, where would they be on the leaderboard if they win their last 2 games? Probably 5th. If the Sharks win, if the Sharks keep on winning, they're pretty well guaranteed 5th spot. Should the Melbourne Storm falter at some point, they may sneak into 4th. But do you really want to sneak into 4th spot as the Roosters cough up the ball here on the halfway line? On tackle 3, the mistake is made. Can the Warriors miss the 4? Not now, I don't believe. I don't think they can now. No, the Sharks... The only way the Sharks will get to 2nd place is both the Warriors... Well, the Warriors probably would have had to lose tonight. The Storm would have to lose to the Dragons. Yeah, it's very unlikely that the Sharks would get to 2nd place now. A lot of results would have to go their way. But honestly, yeah, as a Sharks supporter, I would rather finish 5th than 4th, because 4th is a guaranteed first round finals loss against the Panthers. I would rather finish 5th and be playing whoever finishes in 8th with a home final. Now down the short side go the Eels. Simonson trying to swivel back in field. 2 out from the line on tackle 4. RC to Madison. Fifth and last, 10 out. Gutherson to the line. Penasini looks to tap it on. This has been knocked on by Tupou. Knocked on by Tupou. It'll be Parramatta ball, full set of 6. Michelle says a Collingwood player literally just tore a jersey off a Lions player. Sounds erotic. And therefore, it's in the right sport. Jason Bourne, Radley is having a very quiet game. He's not having a quiet game. He's having a dead set shocker. Roosters supporters right now wishing he was having a quiet game. Blake Lyons says, do you reckon Dolphins will beat the West Tigers? It's going to be tough. The Dolphins have got a lot of players out this week. A lot of players out. It's going to be very, very hard for the Dolphins. So many big name players out. I guess you could say that the Dolphins this week, Michelle, are under strength. Tackle 4 here for the Eels. They're still 10 out. 6 again. Oh, Roosters, what are you doing? A metre short of the line. Oh, early tackle there on Regan. Two dads. They get away with it, though, the Roosters. Out the back they go to Gutherson. Gutherson beats the first tackle, and he's just cut down. Angus Crichton. Try-saving effort. Blindside they go. Penasini again. This time he holds on to it. Penasini. Fifth and last. Gutherson with the kick. Crossfield. Oh, Swalihi dives forward. Takes the ball on the full. Swalihi is having a blinder. He is having a really good game. And now a penalty. A penalty to boot. For the Roosters. Kelly Davis, ahoy. Welcome along. Dan Jam says he hasn't done much since the start of the season. So for everybody who has a Discord channel, this is definitely... I'm feeling the vibe tonight. This is definitely the night I'm feeling we could have an after party on Discord for anyone who's interested. After party, of course, just consists of jumping on the voice chat and everyone else trying to get a word in as I just speak a lot of garbage. So anyone with the Discord, feel free to hit up the Wasted World of Sports Discord channel and... Oh, numbers to burn here out on the right for the Roosters. Manu, dummies, goes on his own. Gets the offload to Tedesco. Tedesco gets a double. James Tedesco scores the second try of the night for him. The third try of the night for the Roosters. They go further ahead. 16-6 kick to come. James Tedesco. Oh, he is proving all the doubters wrong tonight. Tedesco taps the ball on. Manu sells the dummy, bumps away from two defenders, gets the offload back. Teddy in support, keeps his pants on, unfortunately. We haven't seen any Teddy arse crack tonight, but he has definitely bagged a couple of meat pies. And the Roosters up 16 points to 6. Kick to come. Try confirmed. And this is a very decent lead brewing for the Roosters going into the halftime break. Well, to be fair, Vopsy, he's probably winding down. In fairness. Oh, geez, I don't know, Mel. Whenever... I don't know about that. I don't know if I can agree with that. Oh, Far C and Obi. Far C and Obi becoming channel members. Welcome along, Far C and Obi, to the Wasted Water Sports All-Star crew. Gift memberships from Gamer Mel. Gamer Mel, what an absolute legend. State the obvious, she did not need to do that. Her membership was plenty enough. And then she goes and buys memberships for 5 other people as well. What a champion. All right. Now, what was I on about? Conversion successful. 18 points to 6. The Roosters. They've got themselves on top here. What the hell was I talking about? Oh, yes, Mel. I was disagreeing with you. Oh, Kelly Davis. Welcome to the Wasted Water Sports All-Star crew. If I haven't mentioned it before on the stream, Kelly and I went to school together. She's probably heard my voice more on this channel than the history of our school years together combined. Oh no, loose pass. He spilt the ball here. Angus Crichton out at spurts. 1.5 minutes to go till the halftime break. Giving the Eels an opportunity right before halftime. Oh, I was very different in high school, Michelle. Very, very different back in the school days. I was probably voted most likely to turn out to be a serial killer because I was always just in the background being quiet. And you know what they say? They reckon you've always got to be careful of the quiet ones. I was just always lurking in the background, quiet, never spoke a word to anybody. Look at me now. Iron Mike says, who did you tip tonight, Dan? I went for the Roosters. I went for the Warriors in the last game. I've gone for the Roosters in this game. They've earned themselves a healthy little lead here, the Roosters, 18 points to 6, but they're doing their best to give the Eels one last shot before the halftime break. A scrum down in midfield, 20 metres out. Parramatta, they break left. And now listen to you. You're one of the loudest people in the room too, just like me. It's crazy, isn't it? The quiet ones. We grow up, we become adults, and then we're like, I have a voice. And now every bugger's going to hear it constantly. I'll drink to that. Yes. Here's the last play of the first half. Can the Eels bag one back? It's tapped down by Manu. And the Roosters will survive. And that is halftime here. 18 points to 6. The Roosters with the lead. It was a rough start for them, to say the least. But they've got themselves well and truly on top here. Big cheers to the Wasted Water Sports All-Stars. I'm running out of space on the field. Honestly, and obviously, I'm sure nobody really cares about getting their name and their jersey on the Wasted Water Sports All-Stars field. But it was just something that I thought I'll do as a little bit of a laugh. Just something visual. I like to have something visual to represent what's happening. So I thought I'll put the field on. Not ever expecting in my wildest dreams for it to just... I mean, it's taken off. We've got Wasted Water Sports All-Stars out the wazoo. There's no room left on the field. So thank you very much, everybody, for that. Also, thank you very much to our regulars there on the... just the general free points system. Free points system. Jason Bourne out there ahead at the moment. And won the last round. Well, joint victor of the last round. Halftime here, 18 points to 6. We'll be back right after this to dissect everything that we just saw during that first half. And yeah, congratulations again, James, Jason Bourne, and Vobsy, the tied top of the leaderboard for the last sector. Jason Bourne on top, Vobsy close second this time around as well. All right, I'll have a quick break. I'll be right back.
Jason Bourne, just want to give you a huge congratulations on your win. It's hard fought. You've worked hard for it. It's been a long year, and to finish on top of the table, it's huge. So congratulations, mate. I know you're a huge Eels supporter as well, and I want to say thank you so much for the support. But congratulations again, and go the Eels.
All right. Wasted World of Sports. Welcome back. Halftime break here. 18 points to 6 in favour of the Roosters over the Eels. Mel, to ask your question, to answer your question. The leaderboard, it's points distributed just by being part of the stream, basically. So okay, let's go back to the very beginning. Wasted World of Sports All-Stars. Okay. That right there, the Wasted World... Hang on, it's on that side. Let me get my screen presence correct. So that right there, that is Patreon members. So patreon.com/WWOS. That's Patreon members. That's YouTube channel members. So if you're on YouTube on a desktop, because I don't think it exists on the mobile app, but on the YouTube desktop, there's a join button where you can actually become a subscriber to the Wasted World of Sports channel. So it's either subscribers or super chat donators that become part of the Wasted World of Sports All-Star squad. You get your name and you get the jersey of your favorite team if I know who it is. Otherwise, if I don't know who it is and you haven't told me yet, I'll just put the country jersey up there if I know who that is. So that's the Wasted World of Sports All-Stars. The leaderboard, though, this is for everybody. This is for absolutely everybody, and all you have to do is be part of the stream. You just have to be in the chat room, join in the streams, and you earn points for every minute. Well, every 5 minutes, technically. For every 5 minutes, you're part of the stream. You get points allocated to you. And then at the end of a predetermined amount of time, the top of the leaderboard wins a prize, and they get a shout-out from one of the players. So that's why that video from an extremely depressed Clint Gutherson shouting out Jason Bourne. So that's how that all works, Mel. I hope that answered the question in enough detail. I probably went overboard. Half-time here, 18 points to 6 in favour of the Roosters. All right, here's a question. Here's a poll. I reckon that this is definitely a poll-worthy question. Wasted World of Sports. For those of you who've been with me for long enough, right, you'll remember I used to have the mohawk. Mohawk, Dan? I've got my hair tied up. Tohu Harris inspired. Tohu Harris inspired. Tied up tonight. And of course, you've seen me with the bandana and just hair down. Wasted World of Sports poll. Which hair should I wear? Anthony Seibold is blowing up in the press conference, by the way. Remember I said at the back end of that Warriors Manly game, I couldn't believe the no sin binning was okay. No penalty, though, was questionable. Seibold is blowing up in the press conference about it. That's crazy. He is going off. Iron Mike asks if I'm streaming the Saturday and Sunday games. What games are on? Let's ask. Well, let's not ask. Let's look. What games are on? I'm very keen on the Storm game this weekend. Hang on, what have we got coming up? Okay. Saturday, Tigers, Dolphins. Saturday, Titans, Panthers. Saturday, Dragon, Storm. Okay, yeah, so I probably will do... I might try and pull off the triple header on Saturday. Sunday night's Rabbitohs I'm interested in. Raiders, Bulldogs, I'm not so much interested in, but I suppose if I'm doing the night's Rabbitohs game, I may as well at least hang around for the Raiders, Bulldogs game, even if we don't even call the game when we just do AI-generated art throughout the entire 80 minutes. If I'm doing the first game, I may as well at least try and do the second one as well, right? Whoops. Completely missed my mouth. Seriously, it's no joke. I have obviously got depth perception issues. Because when I do that, I think that the glass is in my mouth. But then I go for the drink and I'm like, whoops, missed my mouth. It happens all the time on the streams. Oh, you want me to wear a wig? Hang on. I can actually do that. I can legitimately do that. Hang on, I'll be right back. Oh, yes! Haha, I told you. Hey, also, don't ask me why I happen to have this so handy. Hang on, I don't quite have it on properly. Don't ask me why I had this so handy. There we go. Oh, yeah. I'm a Barbie girl in my... No. Let's not. In Spiritual Angel, ahoy! And welcome along. Look, it's Warwick Kappa. Exactly. I should have actually worn this on Retro Round. This should have been my Retro Round outfit. I could have worn this, and I could have the, I could have worn this, and I could have had my Retro Sharks jersey. Yeah. And this could be my Retro Round get-up for the live streams. All right. So yeah. So so those are our options. Okay. Do I bring back the mohawk? Do I stick with the Tohu Harris inspired ponytail, or do I just let it all hang out there? I mean, not that it matters, because I'm going to do what I want to do anyway. I'm going to do whatever I decide at the end of the day anyway. But I'm just curious. Mr. Ed's Dead on Twitch liked the mohawk better. I do miss the mohawk days, I must be honest. The Knee Crumbler says monobrow. Do the monobrow. What's his name? Santino Marella. The Shaggy. Ah, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Kelly Davis says, I was just about to say, you would do what you want anyway. You know me well. Even if I didn't talk at school, you still know me well. Teams getting ready to come back out for the second half. Roosters on top here, 18 points to 6. Are you doing a stream tonight in Spiritual Angel? By the way, everyone, see in Spiritual Angel there in the chat. And I hope that I'm about to plug the right channel and she's not just on some random account of hers. But in Spiritual Angel, head on over. And the last time I was there, which was not long ago, well, actually, the last time I was on one of your channels, you were doing, what was it? You were unpacking those Coles or Woolworths things. But anyway, in Spiritual Angel is the actual readings channel, isn't it? She gets the cards out, and yeah, if you want to get a little bit of a reading, a little bit of an understanding about something going on in your life, it's the place to be, I hear. What about Mel says, what about a Dallin Wateni Celestiac hairdo? I'm gonna let my soul glow. Well, back from a late dinner. Roosters look like they've got the Eels covered. They certainly do at the moment. 18 points to 6. Teams are back out for the second half. The Roosters ever so slightly on top at the moment in this one. 40 minutes, though, is a long time in rugby league, of course, as Gutherson gets us underway. Eel is good in general, Vopsy. In all honesty, one of my favorite. There's a Japanese place that I quite often order from on Uber Eats around here. The teriyaki eel. I'll tell you what else is good. Eel and cream cheese sushi. No lie. No, I'm not even joking. Like, this is not a joke. Eel and cream cheese sushi. Mm. In Spiritual Angel, love Japanese and teriyaki, but not eel. That's fine. More eel for me then. Michelle says cream cheese is good with everything. Oh, I'll drink to that. Although cream cheese probably wouldn't be great in this drink right now. But still, I'm with you. I'm still on board. As the Roosters get through their first set of the second half. And now, the Eels returning the kick. Try it and see. Oh, God. I reckon that would have to... for me to put cream cheese in this drink right now and drink it would take a pretty serious donation. Don't do it, though, anybody. Don't. Just because I have no cream cheese on standby at the moment. Otherwise, I'd say go right ahead. Don't do it, though, because I don't have any. Sivo puts the kick in. He's checked by Swalihi, and this could be a penalty. Oh, the referee doesn't fall for it. Is it Ashley Klein tonight? Ashley Klein did not fall for the milky milk of Micah Sivo. What do you reckon, Mel? I'm not giving myself too much credit, am I? This is definitely like... I mean, I've definitely got Tohu Harris level on the hair there, right? Because I'll leave it up to you guys. I don't want to overstate myself. You know, actually, somebody came into the stream last night. So a couple of things have happened, right? Couple of things happened. Okay, so the very first one was somebody came into the stream once a while back and was like... so someone comes in and they're like, has anyone ever told you that you look like Aaron Woods? I'm like, yeah, they have. But last night, a brand new one, never happened before this one. Someone comes into the chat and is like, holy crap, you look like Royce Hunt. I'm like, all right, that's a new one, but whatever. Now, Royce Hunt has got like... I mean, Royce Hunt's a big unit and he's got a shaved head. And I'm just... Okay, that's a new one. Woodsy, I can kind of understand. The hair, the bandana representing Woodsy's headband. The beard and everything, I kind of get it, but yeah, Royce Hunt, that was a new one. Anyway, Parramatta on the attack. The kick is knocked down, diffused by Hutchinson. He collects the loose ball and nearly gets away upfield. Oh, so I was oh, there we go. Yes, thank you, Chuggy. Thank you, Chuggy. There we go. Chuggy invites you all to join our free Discord server. So over there you go. We'll hang out after the game for a little bit. I'm having one of those kind of nights. I'm feeling it. The party will roll on after these games. So, yes, for some extra content, do feel free to head over to the Discord server. Gutherson does well there to get a foot into touch. And that will secure a midfield reset. Except travel will. Broncos rock all things, except for travel. Haven't really seen them do it yet. Gutho is definitely not well, is he, Jason Bourne? Gutho is definitely not at 100%. He sort of bunged his knee around midway through the first half. And he's been struggling on ever since. Everyone's saying to stop yelling at him. That's what happened. That's how he messed his knee up. he was trying to concentrate on the game, and then he heard James shout out, like, "It's me, Jason Bourne, your video sucked!" And he's like, oi! Down he went. Right on the knee. Pops it out. And he hasn't been the same since. That's how it happened, isn't it? Roosters have got the ball here just inside Parramatta territory. 40 out from the line. Lindsay Collins with a good charge. Hutchinson to the line, goes on his own. There was nothing really doing there. He's a solid unit for a number 7, Drew Hutchinson. He's obviously a makeshift halfback, but he's doing well. Radley to the line, out the back to Keary. Keary keeps it alive. Manu pops it out to Swalihi, and Swalihi taken down by Gutherson, but great meters made here from the Roosters. Manu from dummy half goes a metre short. Tries to get the quick play of the ball away. On the 5th and last, Radley to Keary, gets the kick away. How's the jump from Tupou? It's good, but it was even better from the Eels there. Sean Russell in the face of Daniel Tupou. Eels ball coming out of territory. From dummy half, Lussick puts the kick in. It bounces towards the sideline and back in field. Oh, that was a horror bounce for Tedesco. Tedesco bumps away from the first up tackle, though. Tupou with the hit up now on tackle 2. Drew Hutchinson is better than Jonathan Thurston. I would agree with that. Jonathan Thurston was extremely overrated. But then, as I always say, because people look at me bug-eyed and funny whenever I say that, but it's Michelle's fault that I got back into rugby league. I stopped watching rugby league for so long. It's Michelle's fault. But people look at me bug-eyed when I say Jonathan Thurston was overrated. But in fairness, I sort of got back into rugby league at the tail end of Thurston's career. So I admittedly probably didn't see the best of Jonathan Thurston. So there is a qualifier to that statement. We've got a captain's challenge here. What was it all about? Who challenged it? Roosters? This ball is knocked by the Eels, it looks like. Has Manu touched it? Yeah, I think Manu's right hand has touched it. Trent Robinson has no idea what's happening. You and I both, Trent. Well, whatever just happened there. The Eels come away with it. Mel says Storm Broncos should be a good game in a couple of weeks. Absolutely. Michelle says, I may burn Suncorp to the ground. Yeah, well, funny that the game's there at Suncorp, isn't it? Haven't seen a game at Suncorp for a while. Well, actually, we haven't, because they haven't been able to use it. Roosters now up to halfway. Keary, dummies. They don't fall for it. And Regan, two dads, shuts him down just inside Eels territory. Short ball to Radley. Radley drops it. Radley is not having a good game. A penalty, though, to the Roosters. Gutho's blowing up. Gutho is not happy. The only time I've seen Gutho look less happy is in the shout-out video that he did for us. Penalty there to the Roosters. Saves Radley's bacon. Yeah, for those of you interested, we started a brand new content series. 2 balls on the field. 2 balls on the field again. That happened a lot the other night as well. The ball kids are slacking off in the NRL. Radley gets out of the way of that one. Hutchinson takes the hit up. But yeah, for those interested, do feel free to check out the Waste of Water Sports main page on YouTube. Check out the Generations vodcast that I did with my dad as Tedesco fires the cutout pass to Swalihi, and Swalihi will score untouched in the corner, and the Roosters are just running away with this now. And if you've ever seen a chicken out of its coop on the loose, they run fast when they get on a run. The Roosters are on their run now. $22 points to 6, kick to come. Michelle, grow his hair back or play some day games. Get a tan up there, you know. What was I on about? Oh, yes, Generations vodcast. We were talking about travel. We were talking about big-time travel. My dad and I discussing the Las Vegas trip coming up next season. Viva Las Vegas. So, yeah, Waste of Water Sports main page on YouTube. After the game, of course. After the game, if you've got a spare 40 minutes and you're interested to check it out. Here, my dad and I, a couple of generations of footy fans having some banter. Do feel free to check that out. Generations on the Waste of Water Sports main page. Available for all. Yeah, the very first episode we covered, well, we introduced my dad to the viewers. A little bit of Panthers history there from my dad. We talked about, oh, that's a terrible conversion attempt from Swalihi. That wouldn't have made it over if there were 6 goalposts side by side by side. We talked about the Las Vegas trip. We checked out some videos, a little bit of State of Origin history, an old Channel 9 broadcast we found, a Channel 9 news broadcast from the American State of Origin game. That was well worth a look. What else did we discuss? Top 8. Who is a threat to the premiership? Is anybody going to beat the Panthers? There'll definitely be more from Generations in the future as the Eels get us back underway. And thank you very much, by the way, Vopsy, for the kind words there on the Generations podcast there. The old Panther. Oh, James Jason, the idea honestly, oh, look, you guys have got me started now. No, honestly, the idea was to have a sit-down arrangement. But I just ran out of time, and I'd already announced it, so we kind of just had to go with what we got. But yeah, the future of the Generations podcast is definitely we will be seated for sure, and they will go longer, probably, potentially they'll go longer than 40 minutes in the future as well. Chupacabra. Chupacabra over on Twitch. What's in the mug? I'm on the Burbs tonight. Changing it up. Captain Morgan, stand aside for a night. We're changing it up this week. We're on the Bourbons. It's been a while. It's been a rough week, so it was about time that I reconnected with my old mate Jack. Fifth and last here. Eels get the kick away. Tedesco perfectly positioned. 22 points to 6. Geez, you've got to be careful there. Jermaine Hopgood. He's lucky that he was very, very lax in his attempt at that. But just diving in at the legs. Risky business. Roosters up over halfway again. They are just dominating territory at the moment, the Roosters, as the referee, Ashley Klein, blows his whistle and says, "You, Butcher, back on the mark, mate." 40 out from the line they are, the Roosters on tackle. 4 now. Just controlling the momentum of this game. Keary, inside pass to Radley. Radley is crunched in the tackle by Madison, but he bumps away, maintains his footing, and makes some extra meters. Fifth and last, Keary on the 20-meter line. Crossfield kick looking for Swalihi. Swalihi taps it back and into touch. This will be scrum down. Roosters ball. It's been touched by the Eels. Nothing going right for the Eels now. Well, it's been that way for a while, but nothing going right for them. The crossfield kick, nothing was on here. Sevo doesn't even need to contest this. Sevo does not even need to be up there, anywhere near that ball. He really doesn't. That is just another brain fart from Sevo. Honestly, Eels supporters, Micah Sevo is a complete liability, really, isn't he? I mean, he can be a try-scoring machine, but overall, the man's a liability, isn't he? He had absolutely no reason to play that ball there. Carey out to the right, Hutchinson to the line. Flat pass to Crichton. Crichton keeps his feet. Now he's brought down. 2 meters out from the line here, the Roosters. More pressure on the Eels. Radley to Carey. Out the back it goes to Billy Smith. Billy Smith is held up and taken to ground. Just inside the left-hand touchline. Tupou in a dummy half. To Hutchinson. Terrell May. Oh, he keeps his feet. Gets the pass back. Carey to Napa. Napa's taken down in front of the post. Fifth and last, 10 out. Smith, cheese, goes to the left. Hutchinson, inside pass to Radley. Oh, Radley nearly gets his try there. Good goal line defense. But, don't rule out a Victor Radley try if they keep running plays like that. He was close there. Radley's nearly gone over. 22 points to 6. The Roosters looking comfortable at the moment, but that could change very quickly. Rugby league is a funny old game. The last 10 minutes, possession has been 69% in favour of the Roosters. Oh, big Semi-Rud. Hang on. Let me try and say his name properly. Semi-Rud. Rada. Semi-Rud. Semi. Big Semi. Mel says Steph's at this game. Steph, stay funny, Steph. She's at this game. Oh, that's fantastic. Probably not enjoying herself. But, I mean, I hope she's finding some fun in amongst the demolition job that's happening out there at the moment. Roosters with the ball back again, just controlling possession and territory here in the second half. Not a whole lot happening, really, but now stacked blindside. Keary out the back to Tedesco. Tedesco puts Tupou in space. Tupou kicks in field. If it sits up for Tedesco, it's a try. It doesn't. Oh, the bounce just gets away from Teddy. They've left a try out there. This time, the Roosters. That would have well and truly put the game to bed, I dare say, going into the last quarter. Just needed the bounce. The bounce was there. Yeah, the bounce was there, actually. He did absolutely get the bounce. Just couldn't hold on to the pill. And now, Parramatta spill it. And it's a knock on. Gutherson is blowing up and now has been penalised. Gutherson has been penalised by Ashley Klein. Oh, he has just exploded at the referee there. A penalty for dissent. And this is a gift to... Take the 2. All right, channel members, fire away those goalposts. I want to see the chat room flooded with goalposts. Oh, Gutherson absolutely blowing up. He has just exploded there. Do they take the 2 here, the Roosters? 16-point lead at the moment. The 2 points makes it 3 converted tries, though. They've put it into 2 balls on the field again. Okay, can the ball kids in the NRL please get your act together? We saw it so much last night as well. There were multiple occasions that there were 2 or more balls on the field at once. And I'm not talking about the players. I'm talking about the actual footballs. And again here tonight. It's a mess at the moment. Keary, Tedesco pops it on to Swalihi. Swalihi has thrown the ball at the try line. That's not how it works, Joseph. You're supposed to ground it over the... Oh, Tedesco's hurt. Tedesco's hurt. Something's happened off the ball here, and Tedesco is in a world of hurt in back play. Tedesco's down. The players are sort of grouped together. It's threatening to blow up here. But Swalihi here, the tap on from Tedesco. Oh, he's copped a knee in the face. Accidental. Accidental from Sivo. Pure accident. But still... You don't want Sivo's knee in your head. You don't want Sivo's anything. It's on report. Sivo's on report. I think that was purely accidental, right? That had to be an accident. Let's have a look. No, that's accidental, I would have said. But anyway, Swalihi is supposed to ground the ball over the line, not throw the ball at the try line. It doesn't work that way, mate. Tedesco off for a HIA. Sivo on report. Penalty to the Roosters. I felt like that was accidental, but hey... Contact to the head. Contact to the head is contact to the head. It's pretty clear cut in season 2023. As Butcher now spills the ball in contact, and the Eels, the slim glimmer of hope that exists, it's still there, and it's a 0 tackle. There is time enough if they're good enough, but that latter part of the equation has been the problem for the Eels in season 2023, hasn't it? Getting the offload away now, keeping the ball alive. It's razzle-dazzle, Harlem Globetrotter stuff now. Catch-up footy from the Eels for the next 18 minutes. And this is sometimes... Oh, pass straight into the face of Simonson, but it's play on because it was off his nose. Gutherson's in support on the inside. And I was just literally saying that the razzle-dazzle is when it comes together for the Eels. And here they go again. This team, when they play without any sort of structure or plan and they just throw the ball around, even if they're throwing the ball around into their own players' faces, it seems to work out for them. This is a try assist off the chin of Bailey Simonson. Incredible. And they're still in it. There is a glimmer of hope here for the Eels. They should just keep playing like this, week in, week out. No structure, no formula. Just toss the ball around. It seems to work out for them, week in, week out. $22 points to 10. The kick to come from Gutherson. Hopefully he kicks for the Eels, for Eels supporters. Hopefully he kicks conversions better than he does shout-out videos. We're about to find out. Gutherson moves in slowly but surely. Wow, I thought he'd hooked it. He applauds himself at that one. He loves that one, Gutherson. He's like, yes! Come on, boys. Conversion successful. They're still in it here, the Eels. Maybe they could try for... we've had a try assist off Bailey Simonson's chin. Maybe they can look in the next set to get a try assist off somebody's balls. I mean, that'd just really cap it off. $16 minutes to go. As I said, there's time enough if they're good enough here. The Eels, will that little bit of luck be the thing that turns it around for them? It is still game on here. Only 10 points the difference. May I say, I suggested that the Roosters take the 2 points. It would have put them 3 converted tries clear at that point in time. If they go on somehow to lose this game, 24 points to 22, I will have no choice but to look back and go, I told you so. Parramatta now, 5th and last, back inside Roosters territory on the attack, stacked on the blind side, but the kick is put up from Arcee. Back in field, tap back from the Eels. It's still 5th and last. They keep it alive still. Numbers to burn on the right. Can they get it out there? Gutherson steps back to the left, puts the kick in. It's cleared by Klein, and Swally, he comes away with the ball. Tedesco leaving the field has completely swung this game around. The momentum of this game, suddenly all with the home team. The presence of Tedesco alone was apparently enough to give the Roosters the advantage. Farsi, ahoy there, mate. How are you doing? 5th and last. Hutchinson kicks from inside the 40. Straight down the middle of the field. Sivo seemed very, very reluctant to try and pick the ball up. And the way he's been going tonight, I don't blame him. $14 to go, 10 points the difference. Eels with the ball. Regan Tudats charging into the defensive line. Putting his body on the line. Some space to burn out on the right. That's where they go. Brown trying to step back inside. Can't beat them. Gutherson on the blind side. Here's Cartwright. Cartwright. Did he lose the ball or did he try to kick it? What a weird play from the Eels. It was only tackle 4 as well. 13 minutes to go now. 10 points the difference. It's still game on here. The Roosters could still balls this up. Far C, we're doing very well. It's been a fantastic night tonight. Friday night footy. Lots of new channel members. Lots of super chats. It's been fun times. A great game, the last one. This one's shaping up. There could be a twist or two left in this one as well. It's been a great night here at the Wayde World of Sports. Hutchinson across to Collins. Carey will kick through early. And Gutherson! Oh, Gutherson has just gone and goofed it up at the back there. Oh, that's a simple dropped ball. And then he whacks the ball on his head because he knows that's a big mistake. Massive mistake at the back there from Gutho. Scrum down for the Roosters. Roosters go close off play 1. Geez, if you thought Gutho was in a foul mood for the shout-out video. Oh, it bounces up for Wong. Loose pass. It bounces up for Wong. And Wong runs around behind the post. Superman dives over and scores. Another one for the Roosters. He's had a great game. I don't really know who he is, but there he is. Superman diving over and scoring under the post. It was a loose pass. It popped up perfectly for him. Vopsy, you could be wrong or you could be Wong. Aha! Yes. I'm not Wong. 26 points to 12, kick to come. That will surely do it, says Farsi. That'll do it. Roosters for the win. It was a terrible pass. It's worked out all right for them, though, in the end. Try time, Roosters. Putting this game to bed, you would have to think. And that is the Roosters still alive. The Eels. That might just be their season done and dusted. $28 points to 12. Inside the last 10 minutes, it's hard to see a way back now. Oh. James Tedesco has failed his HIA. It's been upgraded to a level 1, which means he's gone for the rest of the night and he's got an 11-day mandatory stand down. potentially misses next week's game as well. That is massive for the Roosters. If they are without Tedesco next weekend, that is massive. Wow, 9 minutes to go. Eels have got the ball, 10 out. Throwing it around everywhere now. Parramatta, Gutherson keeps it alive. Tackle 3, 10 out in front of the posts. Carey with a good one-on-one tackle. Tackle 4 now. Gutherson, they go across the face of the post. Simonson to Sivo. Sivo takes on Swalihi. Swalihi stands firm. Swalihi steals the ball, but there are about 32 men in the tackle, and that'll be a penalty to the Eels. Huge news out of this game, though. James Tedesco failing his HIA. Could be out of next week. Michelle says around the grounds, pies suck. AFL sucks. So... Oh, tackle 1, and the Eels lose the ball. Tackle 1, Cartwright, not for the first time tonight, has dropped the ball. 8 minutes to go. Losing the ball on tackle 1. The Eels... Grand final runners-up last season, not even going to threaten the 8. Well, they threatened the 8, I suppose, to be fair. But not going to qualify for the top 8 a year after. Now, here's one. Here's one for the statsmen in the back. Robert M., Shack of Hearts. Oh, by the way, Michelle, Robert M.'s back. He has returned. I mean, not tonight. Actually, I think I might have told you already. Never mind. Yeah, there we go. She's like, I know. You've told me this, you drunk bastard. 7 minutes to go in this one. Oh, okay. You were both here at the same time last night. Never mind then. Yes, 6.5 minutes, 16 points the difference. Although a penalty out of territory, this will help get them up the field. But surely there's no miracle incoming here for Parramatta. But grand finalists last year, not even going to make the 8 this year. So where I was leading in with that was perhaps our statsmen at the back, neither one of which are here tonight, by the way. Shack of Hearts, Robert M., I'd be interested to know, when was the last time you've gone from grand finalist, win or lose, grand final, to not even qualifying for the finals the very next year? I should imagine it doesn't happen very often. But it looks like it's happening for the Eels in season 2023. 5.5 to go. 16 points the difference. It's the Roosters to lose from here. Regan Tudad spills the ball on the first tackle. And that sums it up, really, doesn't it? I mean, that is just it. The definition of the night for the Eels. Regan Tudad spills the ball on the first tackle from the scrum, and the Roosters have it back. 5 minutes to go. Tackle 1. 40 out from their own line. Nothing doing for the Eels. Nothing good, anyway. Hutchinson has had a good game. Caught with the ball here on tackle 3. Manu to Carey. Flat pass to Butcher. Billy Smith. No support outside him there. Billy Smith just has to go into contact on tackle 4. 25 out now. Radley fires the pass along to Crichton, and then they spill it. Now Radley spills it again. Radley, Mr. Butterfingers tonight. Victor Radley, Butterfinger Jones tonight. He's not had a good game. Shack of Hearts, there he is. His ears must have pricked up when I mentioned him before. If Rabbitohs win on Sunday, Manly's postseason pipe dream is officially dead. Scrum down, Eels. Polo. Out the back to Brown. Brown beats the first tackle. Into space. Brown beats 2. He's still going. He dummies. Runs on his own. He's close to the sideline. Fires the pass back in field. And Billy Smith comes away with it. Well, he's put a foot in touch as well anyway, apparently. Oh, the Melbourne Storm when they had their point strip. Yeah, well, when they were playing for no points, that was bound to happen, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, outside of that one. Three minutes to go. Roosters. They can just control this game now into its conclusion. Roosters run home. Tigers next week. Rabbitohs the weekend after. My money's on the Roosters to win both of those. Manu gets the offload away. 6 again for the Roosters. They might have more points in them here. Carey to Crichton, running the inside line. Radley to Collins. Radley held onto the ball this time. Good for him. Tackle 3. 15 out here, the Roosters. Manu kicks early. How's the chase? It's almost non-existent. And Brown does well to get back in the field of play. He's made a good account of himself here tonight, Dylan Brown, it must be said. He's put on a decent performance. He was on a hiding to nothing, coming in and replacing Mitch Moses. Now the pass across the face of post. That was dangerous. Throwing it around everywhere here, the Eels. A minute 30 to go. They may as well, I suppose. Blindside play. Gutherson. They just draw and pass. Oh, the inside pass. Cartwright has spilt it again. How many times has Cartwright spilt the ball tonight? Now look at the space out to the left for the Roosters. Numbers galore. Oh, but he's cut back in field has Terrell May. Oh, space and numbers to burn. Just a simple draw and pass out to the left. He's cut back in field. It's all right, though. They've got a full set of 6 in attacking range. I mean, they probably could have iced it right there and then on the counter-attack, to be honest. Carey, the short ball to Butcher. Butcher beats the tackle and dives over. And that is the icing on the cake. That is the cream cheese on the eel sushi. Thank you. Just to bring conversations from earlier full circle. You understand. 32 points to 12. The kick to come. It has been the Roosters' night. A demolition job once again done on the Parramatta Eels. And this honestly puts the Broncos game in perspective. I mean, I said it at the time. I think the trainer was the most excited out of everybody there at that try. 20 seconds to go. Mel says Roosters go 10th, Eels 11th. That is correct. I'm assuming. No, that is correct. That is absolutely correct. Roosters keep their season alive. The Eels probably done and dusted now for season 2023. What a fall from grace it's been for last year's grand final runners-up. Swalihi moves in, converts. 34 points to 12. The Roosters victorious. A good win for them, keeping their season alive. Hanging on by a thread, though. I mean, they have to win all their games from here on in. It has been a great night, Friday night footy. I'm going to have a quick break. I'll stick around for a little bit because I've got the buzz going tonight. I'm on a high tonight. Totally not drug related at all. So I'll be back after this to answer some questions. We'll chat about what we've witnessed tonight. And then, yeah, we'll call it a night and I'll head over to the Discord. I'll plug the Discord again. But yes, back after this to recap Friday night footy. After this. All right, Waste of Water Sports. Thank you so much for your company tonight. It's been an amazing night. It really has been. The whole thing has just been fabulous, just blowing me away. Absolutely blowing me out of the water. It's been fantastic. Honestly, I started this channel in 2019 for the Rugby World Cup, but that's all I did. I just did some select games of the Rugby World Cup, and it didn't really do anything. But then Michelle got me interested in the whole concept again of just talking bollocks and watching the footy. And so it was actually Michelle's idea to recreate it, bring it back, essentially. And here we are, and honestly, I had no idea how it was going to go. And here we are, a couple of seasons in now, almost 2 full seasons, the full season last year, and now here we are. And things are going extremely well. I can't believe it, how quickly, how rapidly things have taken off in 2022 and now 2023. The sport's been absolutely amazing. So thank you, each and every one of you, everyone who's been part of this, no matter how you've been part of it, whether you're just constantly supporting or the Waste of Water Sports All-Stars, doing the super chats and joining the memberships and whatnot. Very much appreciate each and every one of you. It's absolutely blown me away how rapidly this channel is sort of gathering momentum. And I just wanted to say I very much appreciate it. I know that Michelle spat the dummy after State of Origin when the Blues lost, but who knows? She might be back at some point. On the Waste of Water Sports, though, as it continues to grow, there will be more content. We started the other night, my dad and I, doing a podcast-style show together, live and interactive. And that's something that we will definitely keep doing in the future. I think he enjoyed himself, the old Panther. So that is up there on the Waste of Water Sports channel. If you would like to go back, check it out. If you missed it the first time around because maybe you were in full Matildas mode, it was very unfortunate that our planned launch just happened to coincide with the Matildas making much more progress into the Women's Soccer World Cup than anyone really expected them to do. So that was a thing that happened, and maybe it happened quietly without anybody realizing. And there's definitely some more content coming in the future. As I said, as things continue to grow here, I'll just keep providing more and more content. It's as simple as that. So, Waste of Water Sports, we will move this party over to Discord if there's nothing else in the chat room. Any other topics of interest? We've had a great couple of games here tonight. Friday night footy, it's been absolutely fabulous. The Warriors-Manly game was every bit the spectacle that I hoped it would be. Oh, I got absolutely bollocksed out of my multi, didn't I? Absolutely screwed out of my same game multi tonight. Dan, click the link. It's always terrifying when people say that. Click the link. One of the scariest phrases you can ever see in a chat room. Click the link. Oh, it's not what I thought it was going to be. Mark Glanville hit on Craig Field, 1997. That's a monster hit. That is actually a monster hit. Good old Optus Vision. Optus Vision as well. I thought it was going to be the Michelle video, James. Oh, Shack of Hearts has got a topic that has pretty much set the Union world ablaze. Is this about the England, the send-off, World Rugby challenging the decision? Could that be the topic? I remember the old Optus Vision days. Those were the days. All right, Wasted Water Sports. I do apologize to Shack of Hearts if he's like in the middle of... He might be in the middle of typing because he's like, I've got a topic. He might be in the middle of typing a really, really good topic, and I'm about to bail. Over to Discord, Shack of Hearts. We'll hang out on Discord for a little bit. Anyone who's got the Discord, we're going to move this party on over there. Be back tomorrow. Waste of Water Sports, NRL Super Saturday. I'll catch you legends then, huh? Oh, hang on, he posted. Yes, the Owen Farrell thing. I was right. Owen Farrell ruled out. There's a second disciplinary hearing taking place today. Yes, indeed. That is... The Owen Farrell thing is massive news. And also, I shared a thing on Discord. Speaking of Discord, things are really happening in the lead up to the Rugby World Cup, aren't they? Because also, Romain Ntamack ruled out of the World Cup for France. France's fly half, Gonskis, a knee injury. Now, I don't know if it has since come out and been proven false, but to my knowledge, I mean, that's massive. That is huge. Vobsy's favourite player. Repeat that name, please, Dan. Romain Ntamack, the French fly half. All right, Wasted World of Sports, you legends. We're going to move this party over to Discord. And I will catch you guys tomorrow for Super Saturday. All the action coming up here. Can't wait. Should be some decent games happening tomorrow, hopefully. Fingers crossed. We'll see how it goes. Thank you so much once again, Wasted World Sports All-Stars. Patreon members, YouTube members, Super Chatters. Thank you. Just regular viewers. Thank you all. Catch you guys on Discord for the after party. Until next time, though, cheers. His ass is hanging out as he makes a break-up field. Stepping back. Oh, he's copped a head right to the nuts. Cameron Munster's now putting his balls in Nick Meaney's face.
I have no idea what the Wasted World of Sports is.